an ocean. Negativity is getting closer. Hard to keep the heat when it gets colder. You know, sometimes everything just gets hard. Sometimes everything just gets harder. Feeling like I'm missing some parts. Days just keep on getting much darker. Even when I'm down in the lower, I remember what you were saying. Sometimes all you need is a spark. Maybe just a better kind of bitter. Lose gravity, I'm swimming in the quicksand. Up to my knees. Keep losing sleep, I'm at extreme at midnight. So hard to please. Drowning in what feels just like an ocean. Negativity is getting closer. Hard to keep the heat when it gets colder. You know, sometimes everything just gets hard. Sometimes everything just gets harder. Feeling like I'm missing some parts. Days just keep on getting much darker. Even when I'm down in the lower, I remember what you were saying. Sometimes all you need is a spark. And maybe just a better kind of bitter. Bitter, 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 bitter. Bitter, 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 bitter. Think about the stuff we play. How I'd rather do that instead. I keep screaming out loud from the top of my lungs, baby. Ooh, think about the stuff we play. How I'd rather do that instead. I keep screaming out loud from the top of my lungs, baby. Ooh, think about the stuff we play. How I'd rather do that instead. I keep screaming out loud from the top of my lungs, baby. Ooh, think about the stuff we play. How I'd rather do that instead. I keep screaming out loud from the top of my lungs, baby.
Darling, I would die for you. Tell 1,000 lies for you. Love you like the ocean. Love you in slow motion. Anything it takes to make you stay. But I can't rely on you. Doesn't matter what I do. You say you need a time. I think you mean a buyout. Cause it's pretty clear you're on your way out. And though I understand it's hard sometimes to make up your mind in these trying times, yeah. I just can't accept you leaving me when I'm overseas with the heart so heavy. Think that I deserve the truth for once, not a guilty tone, cause you're not alone, yeah. You said you wanna come home, but I know you don't. So this time I won't hear it on the phone. If you got something to say to me, then say it to my face. What it's all about, why you're bailing out. Think you owe me an apology. Just say it to my face. You're sorry. You're so sorry. You're so sorry. You're so two and two. When promised we'd be together, you, me, forever. Now there's nothing left to lose. And though I understand it's hard sometimes to make up your mind in these trying times, yeah, I just can't accept you leaving me when I'm overseas with the heart so heavy. Think that I deserve the truth for once, not a guilty tone, 'cause you're not alone, yeah. You said you wanna come home, but I know you don't. So this time I won't hear it on the phone. If you got something to say to me, then say it to my face. What it's all about, why you're bailing out. Think you owe me an apology. Just say it to my face. You're sorry. You're so sorry. You're so sorry. You're so sorry.
Yo, what's going on, y'all? J Red Unfiltered, and we back with another show. We about to get lit, y'all, because I've been thinking over this Diddy situation, and I'm gonna be honest, man. This guy. So, first and foremost, I just want to say thank you to everybody that's tuning in to watch, because honestly, the truth of the matter is, and I mean this from the bottom of my heart, you could be anywhere in the world watching anybody in the world, and you chose to be here with me, rocking out with me. And I just want you to know that from the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you. I thank you for rocking out with me, seriously. And on that note, I just hope we have a good show today, because I really have been enjoying coming and kicking it with y'all, especially doing this live stream stuff, because I like to hear y'all opinions in real time. And, you know, you guys are dope. So everybody that's been contributing to the stream, you know, I just appreciate you. So thank you. So we got a couple comments first, and Time, shout out to you for the support, man. Thank you. I appreciate you. Time says, J Red in the chat, no weapons formed against you shall prosper. Trust no one but yourself, and everybody ain't your friend. Stay woke. It's very true. Very true. Rocking out to the dance. I mean, thank you. Time says, it might be over for Diddy. His faith can only save him. Real talk. I don't think Diddy has any faith. Yeah, I know you're not supposed to, like, quote unquote judge people, but I'm gonna be honest, Time. I don't think Diddy has faith in anything but himself. And that's just the truth. But you're right. Faith could save him. And Ro, that boy Ro says, what up, man? I appreciate you for stopping through. Just so you know, this guy is a dope gamer, so go check out his channel, that boy Ro. You know, just if you want to see some dope live streaming gaming content. And yeah, yeah, I know him, so he's a solid dude. And yeah, what more is there to say? So go check him out if you can. I, like the genius that I am, appear to have left behind the most important thing to these streams, and that is my coffee. So I'm going to go have a short intermission and grab.
I know that I just met you, but you look, oh girl, you blow my mind. I know what I would like to do, but you just keep on talking. I see your dog needs walking. Your folk drive you insane. I know, yeah, that's true. Of course, you ain't the one to blame. Keep on talking to me. You keep on telling me your dreams. You keep on talking to me, but I just wanna see you move. Yeah, I just wanna see you move. I just wanna see I don't wanna know. It's just that you've been talking to me 3 nights in a row. I think it's time to let go. Forget the past, just lose control. Cause life's too short for yapping. Come on and dance, come give me soul. You keep on talking to me. You keep on talking to me. You keep on talking. You keep on talking to me. You keep on telling me your dreams. You keep on talking, but I just wanna see you move. I just wanna see you move. I just wanna see you move.
What's going on, y'all? So we back. And so what we're talking about is we're talking about this Diddy situation. And depending on how that goes, how long that goes, then we might get into these new Fannie Willis updates. In fact, I think that's what we'll do. Before we get into the Diddy situation, we're going to actually talk about this new Fannie Willis update, because Terrence Bradley has been talking. Apparently, Ashley Merchant wasn't enough. It's not enough that he was running his mouth to Ashley Merchant, but he was running his mouth to other people. And oh my goodness gracious. Oh, shout out to Michaela. We got the VIP in the house. Shout out to Michaela. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Diddy is sick. Diddy is sick, and I've always thought he was a weirdo. But honestly, after going through that court document yesterday, I just realized that he's got a problem. And to be honest, I hope that one of these lawsuits is actually gonna lead to something actually happening to him, because he needs help. He needs help. He needs help. And just want to say shout out to Michaela for tuning in, because you one of the people that show up, and yeah, I appreciate you. Real talk, because you guys really be helping these streams go by. And you guys are all dope. And like I said, you could be anywhere in the world, but you choose to rock out with me. And like that, it's like overwhelming sometimes, but I really genuinely appreciate you guys. Seriously, from the bottom of my heart. And yeah, and today we're going to have a guest too. We're going to have my boy Rick. He's going to be back up. And while we're waiting on him, so I don't spoil any points, let's just go ahead and just look at this Fannie Willis situation and just see this update, because I'm gonna be honest, this guy is the worst. Terrence Bradley just talking again. He's talking again. And so that we might be getting a whole new hearing. And this is just funny. It's funny. So get to it.
Without a domain, your website is invisible. With hosting your domains, you are in business. Every website needs a good name.
A second hearing is now set for the state Senate committee investigating misconduct allegations against Fulton County District Attorney Fannie Willis. A new court filing in the last 24 hours from a co-defendant in the Trump election interference case says a Cobb County prosecutor can testify in court that Nathan Wade's former law partner Terrence Bradley told her many important details in person about Fannie Willis and Special Prosecutor Nathan Wade's relationship. The filing says Cindy Lee Yeager can testify that Willis and Wade met in 2019 and started dating at or around that time. It also says Bradley had personal knowledge about their relationship before.
Mr. I don't recall sure knows how to tell people. He sure knows how to tell people the same consistent story. So obviously you recall something. Terrence Bradley, you so full of it. What a terrible guy. Like I said, with friends like him, who needs enemies? Who needs enemies?
November 2021, meaning they started dating before Willis hired Wade. In the filing, Yeager says she saw Bradley's recent testimony last week saying he did not know when Willis and Wade's relationship started, and so she spoke up. That hearing is set for Wednesday and will be live streamed. This all comes as a judge decides whether to disqualify Willis in special
What we're talking about tomorrow, guys. This is crazy. This is crazy. You know, and I'm going to be honest. I was ready for this. I was prepared for something like this. So I actually went and looked for this document. I looked for this document. And guys, guys, you just can't make this stuff up. You can't make this stuff up. So, like I said, Google is free, guys. So, you know, for those of you guys that always wonder about the validity of things, you know, Google is free. So this is basically the state of Georgia versus David James Schaefer, one of the defendants in the Trump case, the Trump election fraud case in Georgia. So it says defendant David J. Schaefer's notice of proposed testimony. A notice of proposed testimony. Defendant David J. Schaefer files this notice of proposed testimony and respectfully submits to the court and the parties that in the event that the evidence were reopened regarding the various motions to dismiss or to disqualify the district attorney for Fulton County, Fannie T. Willis, and or special prosecutor Nathan Wade from the prosecution of this action, that Mr. Schaefer would offer the testimony of attorney Cindy Lee Yeager, a co-chief deputy district attorney for Cobb County, Georgia, district attorney's office. Wow. On Friday, March 1st, 2024, Ms. Yeager spoke via telephone with undersigned counsel for Mr. Schaefer and Mr. Christopher I'm not going to try to pronounce that. Counsel for, I'm not going to make a fool out of me. Counsel for defendant Robert Cheeley. Following is a summary of the proposed testimony which was provided by Ms. Yeager to counsel for Mr. Schaefer and Mr. Cheeley. Okay, so this is what she's basically prepared to testify about. She says, from in or around August 2023 through January 2024, Ms. Yeager had numerous in-person and other conversations with attorney Terrence Bradley, in which information related to District Attorney Willis and Mr. Wade was discussed. In the course of Mr. Bradley and Ms. Yeager's discussion, Mr. Bradley told Ms. Yeager the following. Before I forget, Michaela, are you still in the chat? Or are you still watching? Because I remember you being my first super chat, I decided that you get to you basically get to pick the next big topic. So I mean, you know, if you down for that, you know, just let me know in the comments or in the chat what you think I should talk about, or what you want to hear me talk about. And sorry, that was sorry, I didn't mean to get off track. Just had to think about that. In the course, let's see, from in or around attorney Terrence Bradley, in which attorney, yeah, okay. In the course of Mr. Bradley and Miss Yeager's discussions, Mr. Bradley told Miss Yeager the following. District Attorney Willis, yeah, it's whatever. It's up to you though. You know, it's up to you. I appreciate my supporters. So yeah, you basically you get to decide what we talk about. So just let me know. It's up to you. Let's see. And I also no, thank you for real. Seriously. Oh, no jokes aside, that meant a lot. I really did appreciate that. District Attorney Willis and Mr. Wade met during the 2019 Municipal Court Continuing Legal Education Conference. Basically, that's consistent with what they said in the text message. Mr. Wade began his romantic relationship with District Attorney Willis at or around this time. Now, this is the part that, I call Fanny out for trying to play semantics, right? Because she knows that when they're talking about a romantic relationship, they mean anything from or under, anything from hooking up to actually being in a full-blown romantic relationship. And she tried to play this whole thing like, oh, I don't consider such and such as romantic and all that kind of stuff. But no, Fanny. You know what we were talking about. And it's very likely that you and that man could have been hooking up, having a one-night stand when y'all first met. You've proven that you don't. It's not like you have the morals and the values not to, because guess what? Like, we know, Fanny, we know you was sleeping with a married man. The man's married. The man is married. So I just thought that was funny, because it's very likely that these two people met, clicked, and then decided that they were just going to start knocking boots. And it's okay. Just say that. But this is in 2019. 3 years before they say that they got into a relationship. 3 years. Wow. Mr. Wade had definitively begun a romantic relationship with Miss Willis during the time that Miss Willis was running for district attorney in 2019 through 2020. At 20. Oh, I'm sorry. Comment. Maybe we can do a live stream at the next hearing to have. It's in a week and a half. That would be cool. Yeah, it would. That'd be dope. I'd be down. I'll take off work for that too. Yeah, seriously, I would. That'd be dope. That'd be dope. I mean, it's up to you. I mean, if you get any other ideas, anything you want, I mean, it's up to you. I mean, yeah, like seriously, something. It could be anything. It could be a regular video topic, or it could be this. I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind at all. Great idea though. That's a great idea. I actually might do that. It's a great idea. Mr. Through 2019 and 2020, Mr. Bradley. This is everything that she's saying in her statement it lines up with the text messages and everything that he said in the text messages and everything that's consistent so far. So, I mean, obviously it's not that he don't recall. It's somebody's lying. Somebody's lying. And I don't think it's him. The snakiest guy out of all of them, and I don't think he's the liar. Imagine that. Mr. Bradley stated that he had personal knowledge of the relationship between Mr. Wade and District Attorney Willis, and included details regarding the use of Miss Rabanne Yerdy's apartment and other meetings prior to November 2021. Mr. Bradley stated that Mr. Wade personally prepared his own divorce complaint against his spouse, Mrs. Jocelyn Wade, and told Mr. Bradley to sign the divorce filings and to file them on Mr. Wade's behalf. Based upon these statements, it is Mr. Yeager's understanding that Mr. Bradley did not being that's a typo. Did not being represented Mr. Wade. I don't even know what he was trying to say. What? Did not bring, yeah, whatever. It is Miss Yeager's understanding that Mr. Bradley did not being represent Mr. Wade until November of 2021. Yeah, this is insane. He's just telling everything to everybody. What is he on a warpath? Are you satisfied, Terrence? Are you satisfied? Did you get what you did you get the outcome that you wanted, Terrence? I'm curious because this is just Mr. Bradley stated that Mr. Wade. Oh, I'm sorry, I read that already. It's just too much. This guy blows me. Like, was it worth it? In or around September of 2023, Mr. Bradley was visiting Miss Yeager in his office when Mr. Bradley received a telephone call. Miss Yeager could hear that the caller was District Attorney Fannie Willis. District Attorney Willis was calling Mr. Bradley in response to an article that was published about how much money about how much money Mr. Wade and his law partners have been paid in this case. Miss Yeager heard District Attorney Willis tell Mr. Bradley, they are coming after us. Whoa, Fannie, you gangster. Fannie is so gangster. Like, she is so gangster. It's ridiculous. They are coming after us. You don't need to talk to them about anything about us. That sounds like, oh, she's a gangster. She didn't even say, can you work with us or anything like that. She just telling them you don't need to talk to them. You don't need to talk to them. Not giving them a choice. Just Jesus Christ, Fannie. Like I said, I understand that her name is Fannie, but guess what? Her name is spelled Fannie. It's not spelled Fannie. I'm sorry. So guess what? Fannie sounds funnier anyway, so I'm gonna call her Fannie. But Miss Yeager watched Mr. Bradley's testimony before the court and became concerned as a result of the fact that what Mr. Bradley testified to on the witness stand was directly contrary to what Mr. Bradley had told Miss Yeager in person. Therefore, in the event that the court reopens the hearing to receive additional evidence as requested by the state and defendant, former President Trump, Mr. Schaefer requests that the defense be permitted to subpoena Ms. Yeager and present Ms. Yeager's testimony relating to the matter set forth herein. Respectfully submitted this 4th day of March, yesterday. Golly, Terrence. Was it worth it? Was it worth it, Terrence? I just need to know. Guys, let me know. Do you think that Terrence is about to get what he deserves? Because goodness gracious, he's what a guy. Like, what a guy. Like, he's just literally just been just going and just going and talking and talking and talking and talking. But then he gets on the stand and that pitiful act he puts on, scared for his life. Obviously, they got him scared. If you were so scared, Terrence, you shouldn't have been talking so much. This is insane. It's insane. It's insane. like I honestly just I don't know what to think about it, because say for instance if they do reopen this case or they do reopen everything, guys, guys, what if they do? I mean, just like think about it. Think about it. What if they do have to reopen this thing?
Expedia helps you find the right time to book.
And they have to basically
New tonight
go
at
through all
6,
this
new
over again.
filings asking.
Have to go through all this over again. I'm not complaining, because guess what? Reacting to them on the stand is great content to react to. I'm just going to be honest with you. It's great content. I'm not complaining. But think about just in reality the waste of taxpayers' dollars. How much money, time, and resources are being wasted on this nonsense. On this nonsense, and it is. And it's even worse because they brought it forth. They brought it forward. This is what I mean when I say that you got to be able to take care of your own house before you try to fix and save the world. You can't do it. You can't do it. And it's the truth of the matter. Like, and I hate to even use that analogy because we all know that Fannie Willis is not trying to save the world. Nathan Wade is not trying to save the world. They're not trying to do that. What they're doing is they just want they want to rise, and they're power hungry. They're power hungry. I believe Nathan Wade. I believe him. And it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate, but it's like the sleaziest, most scandalous guy up there is the only one that we have evidence of them actually telling the truth. And it's sad. It's sad.
Fulton County Superior Court Judge Scott McAfee to hear from new witnesses before he decides whether to keep or remove Fulton County District Attorney Fani Willis from the Georgia election interference case.
11 Alive's Grace King live in the newsroom tonight to explain how these potential new witnesses could fit in. Grace.
Well, it all comes down to Terrence Bradley, Wade's former law partner and one-time divorce attorney. Now, on the stand, he said he couldn't recall much of anything about the Wade-Willis relationship. But outside of the courtroom, numerous...
Mr. I can't recall. Mr. I can't recall. First, it was attorney-client privilege. That didn't work. Now it's Mr. I can't recall.
Filings allege he told at least 3 separate people about it, including a Cobb County prosecutor.
From their perspective, the more information they can get in, the more likely they are to get the disqualification.
Emory Law School professor John Acevedo understands why the defense would want more testimony.
If they can prove again that Willis and Wade lied to the court, that's more likely to lead to disqualification and possible additional sanctions.
One filing proposes testimony from Cindy Lee Yeager, a prosecutor in Cobb County, who told attorneys she had numerous conversations with Terrence Bradley about the Willis-Wade relationship that contradict what he testified to in court.
I didn't have any personal information.
It alleges Yeager overheard a phone call where D.A. Willis called Bradley in response to an article about how much money Wade and his law partners were making and told him they...
Hey, what's going on? Hey, y'all, we got a guest. We got a guest. Oh, we got a guest. We got a guest. We got a guest. Oh, snap. Oh, my bad, my bad. Oh, struggle streaming.
What's good? What's good?
What's going on, man?
Man, I'm here. How you doing, bro?
Man, chilling, man. What's going on? Hey, everybody. I'm going to welcome my boy Rick Trap Productions in his house.
What's up? A lot to talk about.
On me. You know, like, I was basically just, while we were waiting for you, I was just basically just wrapping up on this Fannie Willis situation, because basically just, if you actually look into this situation, you, like, I don't know how much you like, how familiar you are with what's going on, but yeah, this it's so much to unpack that that it's just I don't even want to get into it. So I'm just gonna I'm just gonna go ahead and just leave that where it is. Everybody here knows how I feel about how this guy Terrence Bradley. I think he's a piece of trash. He's a snake, and you know, at the end of the day, with friends like him, you don't need enemies. So we're gonna find out, and we're gonna keep reacting to it. But now we're gonna go ahead and get into the meat of what we want to talk about. And honestly, we're gonna talk about P. Diddy or Brother Love. We're gonna
Man,
talk about Mr. Love.
just to take that.
Yeah, Mr. Take That. You know what I mean? And yeah, I'm gonna be honest. So just to fill people in on a little backstory behind this, right? So yesterday I actually we went through the actual court document, the actual court documents of what they're actually alleging that this guy has, and there's some pretty like interesting and explicit stuff on there. So I just want to know right now, you know, just let me know how you feeling about this so far, because honestly, I think P. Diddy is done. I think he's done, and I think if he isn't, then this proves a lot of what I've been saying about black culture in the first place. Because if Diddy is allowed to continuously prosper, then there is no coming back for the black culture, and black culture is trash beyond measure, and that's just the
Well,
truth.
black culture allowed it to happen.
Oh, you think so?
Oh, I know so.
Yeah,
Look, it's been stories about Diddy for a long time, man. A long time. Let's call a spade a spade. I'm looking over these court docs, bro, and no way. Like, there's no way this dude. First off, council culture alone. How is this man even how is it possible for him to still be out here making money, throwing parties, doing all this shit? And bro, the details are right here in front of us. Like, for everything that I've been reading, and I haven't even read them all. You know what I'm saying? But just for what I've read so far, dude, oh my god. I mean, this goes out from rape to, man, look, to
great.
roofing
Don't say
people,
the R
bro.
word. You can't say the R
Bro,
word.
well,
Yeah,
you're
we
right.
get
You're
fined.
right. You're right. You're right.
Uh,
Let's
yeah,
rewind.
sorry.
This goes out to all sorts of different allegations. This just
Yeah.
beyond acceptable, dude. Like, this is like really like a movie. What I'm reading in front of me is something that you really want to be like, nah, this is true. This can't be real life. For him to be allowed to, bro, to function, to move, to make money, to host events. Black culture, bro. We could throw R. Kelly in jail, but we cool with Diddy doing this. To me, I'm just saying that's weird. This is, bro. I did not know all of this until today, and that's why I kind of got like the shock factor that's still in me, because I knew it was bad.
Yeah.
But I didn't know it was this bad. It's no coming back from this. And you already settled with Cassie. Like, come on, dude. This is the same stuff that goes just a little bit darker and deeper. And then it goes back to the Shine case, where somebody's supposed to have evidence of him talking about how he got somebody else to take a charge in 1999. Like, dude, this is deep. This is very deep.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's just I was watching a video, and there were some things in there that they said that might or might not have been true, like the one video, like allegedly a Stevie J or whatever. But I just I think that you're right, bro. Like, how is it that you like R. Kelly, even just people like R. Kelly and Diddy are allowed to prosper. You know what I mean? Like, how is it that no matter what, no matter like it's just it seems like if you are a person that is, you know, profound and people like you and you're charismatic enough, it just seems like you can get away with things for a lot longer because a lot of the things that Puffy has been accused of, he didn't just start doing it overnight. You remember that one girl that he beat up on making the band? They said he beat her up on making the band.
But man, he been beating people for a while. Well, not him literally, but he's had
literally.
He has his hands in a lot of things that's happened, and people know these stories. That's why you see certain people that say, well, certain celebs say, look, after a certain time at a Diddy party, we out. Like, they already know. I mean, look, it's in these court docs that you get. Look, man, you got staff that's handing out drinks that's, come on, bro, that's roofied, basically. You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, this, I'm not even going deep into the other sexual allegations. I'm not even diving into that river. I'm just saying this is a pattern. If you look at all these court docs,
right,
and you will see certain things that are very similar. Like, this is a pattern, bro. Like, you can deny certain things, but you can't deny a pattern that you made yourself. Like, this is, and you got your son with you. Like, that's some sick stuff, bro. You got your son with you in front of you doing this type of stuff with you? Ugh. Yeah. I think the culture is taking a turn for some evil shit. Like, that's sick, bro. If that's what's black culture, if that's what we're allowing, if this is the mogul, you know, this is supposed to be one of the blueprints, and we are accepting this shit. We've been hearing all these stories. Same thing people said about R. Kelly. Oh, we heard this and we heard that, and well, nobody did anything about it. We accepted it. It's a snowball effect. This shit is sick, bro. I don't think there's no coming back from this. I think he's done. And this is just what we know right now. It's still more people that's coming out in multiples. Like, I think it's over with. I think a lot of stuff finna hit the light. A lot of people's favorite artists are about to get exposed. This is wild, dude.
Yeah. No, you're right. Michaela says, did you see that one video of P. Diddy and Bieber? You know, when Biebs was 15? Yeah, I was just looking at this video. Basically, Justin Bieber was basically questioning him about why he ain't kicking it with him and why he's not answering the phone and partying with him no more. It's basically like the same thing that he did to Fabulous on Drink Champs, where he was just like, you know, come on, why you don't want to party with me? But he was doing it to a 15-year-old boy. And it's like, yeah, it's like Michaela hit the nail on the coffin. Why was a 40-year-old man interested in kicking it with a 15-year-old boy?
But if you notice in a lot of these videos, like even when with Usher, when that was on the Snoop and Martha Stewart show, when Diddy he's basically said the same thing to Usher. Like, he's telling people, he's asking people the same question. Nobody really haven't noticed that.
Yeah, but allegedly Usher liked to party with him though. That's what I'm saying. So I mean, it's a difference, but it's kind of like when Cat Williams said, it's like Diddy be wanting to party, and you know you gotta tell him no. You either gotta tell him no, or a lot of these people, they just they like this like Lil Rod. They like him where it's like he just think that he thinks that he doesn't have no outlet or that he doesn't have a way to get out of it. And the truth of the matter is, bro, why were you living with that man? Why were you even living with this man?
And then it what really makes no sense, because you live with this man for a certain amount of time and you traveled with him, and you worked on this Grammy-nominated album that you got nothing from, and you took the abuse.
Facts.
And not only did you take the abuse, but you also helped spread the abuse. Because in a couple of the docs I read, like he went and got staff and went over certain details of what to do with that staff. If you knew that they were putting stuff in people's drinks, bro, you kind of just as guilty. Like, to be honest. So, I mean, don't get me wrong. He's a victim. He most definitely is a victim. I give him that. But at the same time, you got to take some type of accountability in the shit that you allowed and you participated in.
Facts. Michaela
With
says,
this man.
Oh, my bad.
No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Michaela says, I always knew P. Diddy had something to do with Biggie.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, definitely 100%. That was sick.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. That guy is a dangerous guy. I said that yesterday. He is a dangerous guy. He's a dangerous guy. And people like him, you got to be careful about them because they feel like they're untouchable. And they feel like they can do no wrong. They absolutely feel like they can do no wrong. And that's what's scary about them. They don't know what it means to be told no.
Is there a success story behind Diddy? Like anybody that he signed that's just, that's so successful now that's doing so good without him, or that even get their publishing? Like, is it? I don't think there's nobody that signed to Diddy that has a success story.
No. Biggie.
But he's the mogul.
Yeah. That's
all right.
Michaela says $30 million lawsuit and Cassie won. So everything he did was true. The media is trying hard to protect Diddy, and it feels like it. There's more that's going to come out. I 100% agree. I 100% agree.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, why would he settle so fast? Why would he fight so fast to settle like that? They said that lawsuit dropped. He settled the next day, the very next day. And we're not talking about some like a couple $1,000s. We're not talking about like $100,000. We're talking about like deca millions. We're talking about like tens of millions of dollars this woman just got, just basically because P. Diddy could not afford for this information to come out. And it's interesting. You know what I mean? You just hate to see it because at the end of the day, how many people has he done this to? How many people has he done this to?
I mean, and also you got to think about it, bro. Look at the people he doing it with. I mean, look, I'm looking at these docs right now. You got his son, the CEO of Universal Music Group, the former Motown Records CEO, his chief of staff. Like, these are people that's connected. I mean, like, really, really connected. And so this lets you know that this shit go deeper. It goes a lot deeper than what we see in these docs. And if you read each one of them, like I said, you see a pattern. And man, look, if this was anybody else, he'd be in jail right now. And I'm just being, from what I'm seeing right now, there's no way he's supposed to be walking the streets. No way. And in some of these docs, you get them saying that he run this what is that? I think they look at his organization like a Rico enterprise. But man, it's bro, from the parties to all the scandals to the sexual allegations to the robberies. Man, I'm talking about, bro, you if this is true, this is an evil ass man. Like, I mean, a heartless, evil ass man.
Definitely.
No way. This should be the end of Diddy. It should be the end of Diddy.
Time says only Mace. I think Mace counts as a success story. I mean, he's not
had to get away
off music, I don't think, but you know what I mean. But he got a pretty good podcast going on right now.
Yeah, but Mace couldn't get his money until he got away from him.
Facts.
So I mean, Mace created his own success story. Diddy didn't fulfill his obligation to Mace. He robbed Mace for many, many years.
Definitely.
Many years.
Marshy Teague says, hope I pronounced that right. Everything else is good for you. Time says, wait till the Usher stuff comes out.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah. That's why I said, like, this shit really get deep. Like, look, man, a lot of people are about to get exposed.
Facts.
And these are a lot of people that we admired and spent money on and supported. I don't care if it's through downloading streams or, man, look, playlists on Spotify. It doesn't matter at all. Like, the people that we really invested in and had a responsibility to entertain and be good role models have been living a secret, fucked up, dirty, evil life. And I hate to put it like that, but after reading the stuff that I'm reading right here, dude, man, the entertainment industry is like a cesspool. Because it's not just Diddy. I mean, just think about it. It's not just Diddy. It goes down. This has been going on for years. For years. A lot of people about to get exposed. A lot of people that got these wholesome, innocent images. Nah.
Yeah.
When the stuff for Usher hit, it's really gonna, man, look.
Okay, Michaela, you're giving some great comments. Thank you. I appreciate you. She says Diddy abused Usher and Meek is crazy. And yeah. I mean, they redacted in this statement, so I mean, it's just, yeah.
Meek hurt. That one hurt. I'm not even gonna lie. Yeah, that one hurt.
Michaela says, so if he's evil, the question is, why do celebs still deal with this man?
Well, if
And
that's
she
the case,
says,
though,
selling their souls.
right? She just answered the question. I mean, look, all these documentaries that's been coming out for all these years about what's really going on in Hollywood, how evil and dangerous and cold it really is. Like, look, these not lies. They've been proven. To even be in some of those inner circles, you have to participate in certain things, be of a certain status. So, I mean, like, these things have been going on in Hollywood since we were kids. So the real question is, why the hell have we allowed it and chose to ignore it? Some people even praise it. I mean, so what are we really doing?
Yeah, they think like selling their souls and all that kind of stuff is something to joke about or something funny. And at the end of the day, Michaela has a good point, good question here. She says, is that why Usher is acting up on stage lately? Doing the most on stage from what I've seen? I don't know. Seems strange. Usher has been doing the most lately. But, I mean, he's always been, like, real freaky deaky. But, I mean, he's definitely been doing the most lately. I agree with that. I agree with that. He's been, it's just been a lot. Ooh, you good, bro? You look like you're in the Matrix.
Broke records.
Oh,
he broke records selling out every night. He broke records, bro. I can see why he got a little more cockiness to him, but if it sells, it sells.
Right. Yeah, that's definitely true. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think that a lot of these things that a lot of this it's really deviancy when you really look at it in a way. Like a lot of it is really like is really just sexual deviancy, and I think that when you have these artists that are getting abused by moguls and by upper echelon people, and they're doing it in order to get on, then yeah, I think it causes them to react in different ways. And some of those ways, one way that we might be seeing that is that Usher is hypersexualized when he's on the stage, or he's just hypersexualized in general. You know what I mean? It's just That's just my it's just my thoughts because like I don't see that. You know what I mean? I don't see why it's such a norm and why everybody, because if you notice like and you know we had the sellout conversation, so you know I'm not with that whole everybody has to be, every black man has to be gay or whatever in order to be successful. I'm not subscribing to that. What I'm saying is that there are some that do, and you know you can see a noticeable change with certain people when they get to certain statures. You know what I mean? And like,
Right.
you know, like this might trigger people, but like even people like Meek Mill, you see they're different now that they have money. And I'm not saying that he's gay or anything like that, but I'm saying they're different. They're different. They change. And the things that they're willing to do changes. The things that they're willing to accept changes. Their mannerisms change. They get flamboyant. They get you know, I hate to say it, but zesty. Everybody wants to talk about Shannon Sharp being zesty, but then you got all these rappers do you remember seeing that video of Kevin Hart when he was going around with the microphone and the microphone and the camera, and Diddy was in the room and he had his arm wrapped around Usher and Kevin Hart was looking all uncomfortable and all that kind of stuff? That's zesty to me. That's what I consider zesty. Like getting out the car looking weird, you know what I'm saying, with some tight clothes on. I like you could laugh and joke about that all you want, but what Diddy be doing when Diddy call grown men daddy and all that kind of stuff, I consider that zesty. I consider that zesty. And that's just me.
I'm gonna say, look, and this is just my opinion. I am an alpha male. But when I see Diddy staring at some of these dudes the way he is, like, you can see it in his eyes, bro. Like,
he a predator. He's a predator.
Like, dude, that shit. Look, men, we know when something not right. The way he's actually just, I mean, locked in with this evil ass smile on his face, bro. That shit to me just looks sick. When I'm reading in these docs, dude, this is worse than Kale's, like times 100, like, bro, and it's so graphic. And the fact that you're doing this with your son, that's a whole nother level of sick to me. Like, I understand people accepting him for doing the shit that he does. Money makes people comfortable, even when they're uncomfortable. Money makes people willing to take things that they know they normally wouldn't want to take. Hey, whatever floats your boat. But no way that I sell myself like this, dude. Like the stuff that he's doing with the... Bro, this is a whole nother level of low for me. You know, I'm used to Diddy doing stupid shit, you know, arrogant shit. Like, that's the swag that he always had. He had that arrogant swag. I get that, but I was a fan of Diddy, bro. So when I read stuff like this, it kind of hit me different. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm looking like, dude, that was one of the blueprints. You know what I'm saying? Like, just on some real shit. That was one of the blueprints business-wise. You know, it's a gutter game, but to see this, dude is a monster. Dude is a monster, bro. This, and the people that allowed it to happen, that participated in this stuff, regardless of what they had to gain. Bro, no way you can look yourself in the mirror every day and be satisfied with that person. Look, you can sell your soul. I know some people, they prefer money over whatever, but man, look, this right here, man, this some devilish stuff, bro. This some devilish stuff.
Yeah. Michaela says, how come there's no media coverage about this in court? We want to see Diddy in court in the hot seat. Yeah, I would love to watch that. I'm not even gonna
Good
lie.
question though, because man, they had R. Kelly everywhere.
Yeah, but they ain't do it like how they do now. They live stream this stuff now. They live stream in the courtroom now. Everybody get to see you in your vulnerable moment.
Like this will be the perfect opportunity for every media outlet. That's a good question.
It's not gonna happen. Time says that's why you never seen Usher with a woman his age. Most men date older, but not that old. Usher's first wife, his wife now, and think when he was in love with Chili, Usher was 15 loving Chili. Yeah, I mean that's valid. That's valid.
Yeah, he always wanted an older woman.
And yeah.
It was crazy to me that he got married after his last show in Vegas, right after he got through, doing his thing with another woman. Right after the show, boom, he runs to get married. I don't know. Like, that's some weird stuff to me. But let's just be honest. How did Usher get over the first scandal? Did we just forget? I mean, let's go back to the Superhead. I mean, it was very graphic. And some of the things that was going on back then that she admitted to, it's kind of what you're reading in these docs right now too.
Man, that's valid. That's valid, but yeah, at the end of the day, it's a different age, so people really don't be tripping off of it like that. But you're right. It's sexual deviancy didn't just start the last year or so. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it's just frustrating. It is frustrating to see, but what can you do? But Michaela was shout out again, because this is the comment of the situation. This is the comment of basically the stream here, because real ones never fold, no matter how much money you get in this life. It's some things that as a man or just a person in general, because women have to make these decisions too. There are some things that you just have to stand on, and you just have to be okay with it. There's some women, because we always love to trash women. There's some women that they aren't willing to screw their way to the top. It's
Right.
some women that they aren't willing to lay on their back to get an opportunity. They want to work hard for it. Just like there's some men that aren't willing to let somebody play with their butthole in order for them to get in a position. So I'm just saying, yes, she's absolutely right. Real ones, you're not going to fold. And I said this yesterday. If you're in this position, then guess what? You're not finna just sit there and just be like, oh yeah, well, I'll be gay just for some money. No, that was in your heart already. You was already willing to do that.
Yep.
So what when we look at these situations, you're like, no, we're not finna just sit here and just act like, oh, this guy is just perfect and flawless. Lil Rod is a weak person, because why would you let these people do this to you? And you know that you're not with it. You know you're not with it. So why would you let them do that to you?
Man.
As a man, why would you let them do that to you? And I'm not sitting there trying to victim blame or whatever they say, but at the end of the day, you know that these people are on some freaky deaky stuff. You see it first time, all right, whatever. You know what I mean? Most people, first time is all it takes. But whatever. If you get a pass, whatever. But for you to keep being around, you to keep sitting there, taking it, why are you, this is what I mean when I talk about black culture. Black culture has such a trash mentality that they promote, that people are willing to compromise themselves. People are literally willing to compromise themselves to do in order to live a lifestyle that they believe that the culture expects them to live. And that's the problem. And that's why I'm saying this is a real comment. Real ones do not fold. Don't let these people fool you. Real ones do not fold. You don't sit there and just magically become gay, or you get to do homosexual acts to get money and then think that that isn't a representation of who you are. No, that is. You not. So all these funny people, all these people that were named in this document, if it's true, then guess what? Y'all need help. You need help.
Yeah.
It's the truth.
But notice you said real ones. Normally, they don't go for real ones. Those are not the ones they go for. They go for ones that are for sale. For the highest bidder. I hate to put it like that, but I mean, that's just what it is. When you sign your life away and that's the type of stuff you know that you're going to get in return, and you just rather deal with it for financial gain or opportunities, not even financial gain, just a possibility of other opportunities. It's crazy. We can say, well, I don't know. Yeah, I guess it is our culture, because for a long time, we've been willing to do anything just to get by. So people that don't have certain morals and standards, what do they have to lean on? They're going to go for anything to get wherever they want to go. And until people lose their personality, their way of thinking, it's going to set us back. Now we have victims that chose to be victims. If we're going to be honest, like we got victims that chose to be victims. I'm not taking anything away from any victim whatsoever. Not 1 inch. But if we're talking about you're having freedom to leave and to come back, freedom to do whatever, and you chose to stay and participate in certain things and take certain abuse, like it kind of makes us ask ourselves, like, what the fuck are we really doing? Like, you, man, and I don't want to be that guy. You know, I don't want to be the one that takes anything away from a victim, but at some point you have to have some type of self accountability. I am allowing this shit to happen. I am allowing this man to do whatever so. I am allowing him to tell me to go put this in this person's drink and to do so. Sooner or later, you're really not a victim. You're a participant.
Yeah, and they even said in their reports, this guy was going. He was basically, Diddy was sending him to go get the prostitutes and the whores so that Diddy could watch him bang the whores on drugs. You know what I mean? And like just even weird stuff like that. Like that's just weird. And
that's in like 4 different docs, bro. That's a pattern. And that was in Casey's. Or Cassie, I'm sorry. That was in Cassie's too. Like that's a pattern.
It's the love, right? Brother love, right?
Wow.
Time says Quincy has a weird love relationship with Amber Rose. Says Diddy was robbing all his artists. That's why they call Bad Boy. That's why they call Bad Boy is the black. Yeah, that's funny. Michaela says the obsession to be famous and rich is at an all-time high in today's society. A lot of men and women take the bait and just worry about the repercussions later. Low morale. And I agree with that. And because look, I want to be rich. I want to be rich. But I'm not willing to compromise or do anything in order to get rich. You know what I'm saying? And that's the difference. It's like I think that everybody should strive to want to be the best. And because like me, I want money not just so I can just be rich and just to splurge and all that kind of stuff. There's certain things that I want to achieve, and certain things, like for instance, that is just you know what I mean, it costs money. You need money to do it. So I just want to be able to live a very, very comfortable life. And I like, you know what I mean? I like nice things. And especially like talk, shout out to Nathan Wade and Fannie Willis. I like nice suits and all that kind of stuff. So I like nice things. So that's why I want money. But people don't, these people are willing to do anything to anybody over money and a lifestyle. And they're willing to let anybody do anything to them for a lifestyle. And that's the problem. It's sick. It really is sick. And that's the thing. I don't think you should be obsessed with that. And so if you are, that can lead you down that toxic lifestyle. And that's just how I feel about it. I mean, did you want to weigh in on that one?
I agree. You took the words out of my mouth. I agree. Man, look, it's gonna go back to self accountability again with me. I'm a realist, man. I call a spade a spade. Yeah, crazy stuff happens, and sometimes we put ourselves in terrible situations, but we also have a responsibility to ourselves to recognize when we need to really get away, when we need to exit out of certain circumstances. And to me, and I know I'm walking a thin line because, like I said, I don't want to take anything away from any victims. I want to make sure that we all get an understanding on that. None of my words are being taken the wrong way. But at the same time, we cannot allow certain things to happen to us willingly and consider ourselves to be a victim. Yeah, we have culture issues, but at the same time, man, self-preservation is always rule number one. Always rule number one. So if you're willing to take these actions by these people that you don't want to touch you or be involved with at all, why put yourself in that situation? I mean, let's just be honest. I mean, look, the whole thing is screwed up. But we have a major problem because we have people that's doing evil, sadistic things, and then we have another group of people that's allowing it to happen, thinking that it's the norm, or it needs to be done for them to get wherever they want to get in life. Either way you look at it, those are very fucked up scenarios, man. Either direction they take, it's going to be something negative that's going to happen to them. That's going to affect their lives. And this is supposed to be entertainment for us. I mean, if you're looking at the people that's in these docs and everything, a lot of this is wrapped up around what's supposed to be entertainment for us. But it's a real reality. And victims, sometimes they don't get over certain things that happen. Sometimes it changes them forever. And it's a sad thing. But I honestly feel like stuff like this, it won't change unless we actually be honest with ourselves and call bullshit bullshit. This is not the norm. This is sick. Like, where's our standards, dude? I'm not trying to be so negative today, but reading a lot of this stuff, bro, it puts you in a negative space. Like, just to be real, because we are allowing a lot of this shit to happen right around us. And we're going to the store buying Ciroc, watching all them videos and shit. Like, to me, bro, I'm in a different space. Like I said, man, I was a Diddy fan until I seen all this shit. I heard stuff before, but I never knew it was this deep, bro. I feel a certain type of way for supporting them. Just being real.
Yeah, I definitely get what you're saying. I'm gonna go ahead and try to knock out these comments real quick. Lynn from the True Crime Project says truth. Lynn says these famous people are installed. I agree. Michaela says Bad Boy Records. I mean, that says it all. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I guess they weren't lying, were they? Can't call it false advertisement. Quincy is Al B. Sure's son that spent most of his time with his mother, Kim Porter, with Quincy saying Diddy is a daddy. Diddy is daddy. And I believe Kim Porter has dirt on Diddy, but she passed away. How convenient. Yeah, people been saying that for a while. People been saying that for a while.
Because she was finna come out with a telltale, like a tell-all book, bro. Like, that was supposed to be what was really gonna start exposing Diddy for a lot of shit that he's done. And it looks weird that she just so happened to pass before that book came out. I just throw that out there.
And then when you think about it in perspective, Diddy said, or the guy Lil Rod is basically said in his documents that Diddy said he was willing to kill his own mom, so or he was willing to unalive his own mom. So if he's willing to do that to his own mother, he said he willing. You know, it's only who's to say what he's willing to do to anybody else. Lynn from the True Crime Project says they come from the Greek system in the universities for the most part. The most successful ones, secret societies, you know. Ooh. Ooh. Lynn says, look it up. It's the one pervasive connection. Time says Tim Porter's death will come back out. Don't be surprised if Diddy's involved. Yeah. Lynn going in on the Divine Nine. Alpha Phi Alpha at Fanny's alma mater. They are all connected. Yeah. She says, who is Fanny's mother? Lynn is going in. Time says, my pops said always stand on your word because it is your bond. Absolutely. Always stand on your word, because at the end of the day, as men, we really don't have much besides that. We really don't have much besides our word.
That's it.
And if people can't trust your word, then, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't mean to say this in like a mean way, and it's gonna sound meaner than I mean it, but what good are you if you ain't got no word? If people can't trust your word, then what good are you to the group? What good are you to society? What good are you to your family? What good are you to the people that depend on you and rely on you if your word means nothing? And that's just the truth. Like I said, I'm not trying to be mean, anything like that, and I'm not trying to hurt feelings. Now, if I do hurt feelings, guess what? It's collateral, and you just got to deal with it. Because I'm not gonna apologize for telling the truth. But at the end of the day, I mean, if you can't stand on your word, then I mean, like Tom said, it's bond. It's bond.
Real talk. It's bond. Right.
Tom says, sorry, don't drink fruit. Don't drink fruit drinks while White Hennessy and the Hennessy family for me. Oh man. Michaela says he had something to do with that airplane Aaliyah was on. Oh, sugar honey iced tea. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. If we really want to go down this rabbit hole, do we really want to go down this rabbit hole, Michaela? Do we? Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, Diddy is crazy. He's crazy. Lynn says, you guys are doing a great job. Oh, yeah, Rick is doing a great job. I'm trash, but I appreciate you guys for tuning in.
No, man. No, come on. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
Reverse psychology at its finest.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest, guys. Like I said at the start of the stream, I appreciate y'all tuning in and watching, because y'all really could be anywhere. Y'all could be watching anybody, and you could be doing anything in the world. But the fact that you chose to be here with me is like, I appreciate it, because I'm looking at this as getting my reps in, because there are some people that they just so snappy, and they can keep it going. And honestly, what I mean, it's like sometimes doing these live streams is hard, but at the end of the day, when you have people that are supporting you in the chat, with their thoughtful opinions and it helps the show. And like I said, I appreciate every single one of you for commenting, for contributing, because like you're dope. You're dope, and you make me feel dope for being able to, like interact with you guys. I really appreciate that. I really do. So thank
Y'all
you,
the
man,
heartbeat.
for the love.
Y'all the heartbeat.
Like,
honestly.
genuinely appreciate it. The Time says once Kim Porter was coming out with that book, she got unalive.
You already know. I mean, look for patterns, bro. Look at the same thing with Bill Cosby trying to purchase a network. Everything that everybody knew came out. Look at MJ. Was finna buy Sony. I mean, look, money, bro, is the root of all evil. I hate to put it out there like that. Real money.
Actually, did you know that the money is not actually the root of all evil? It's
What would you
actually
say?
not.
What would you
It's
say?
not that. It's the pursuit of money that is the root of all evil. That's a common misconception. Money is something that's necessary tool for survival. It's what people are willing to do to get money, and it's the greed that is associated with money that's actually the root of all evil. It's the
Is that
desire
culture?
for money.
Is that culture?
No, that's just human nature.
Okay.
That's human nature. So I mean, it's human culture. Like, you know what I mean? It's human culture. But yeah.
I can dig that. But I can dig that to pursuit. Okay. You put me on something right there. I can dig that. That kind of stuck. It stuck a little bit.
Yeah, man. We need money to survive, man. You know
Right.
what I mean? We need money. It's just
Dog eat dog world. Like, yeah, real talk.
It's just the fact is that some people, they don't understand that they have to work for that money, or they don't understand that just because you don't have as much money as other people, that doesn't give you the right to take it. So it's the pursuit of money and the desire and that greed that causes people to do evil things. And those evil
Starts
things,
in the household.
yeah, you know what I mean? And
Starts in the household, man. That's why parents got obligations to these kids. You got to raise them a certain way. Point blank, period. You got to raise them a certain way, and you got to start early. You can't start once they already get around the negative, toxic bullshit that's around us every day. And now they got access to social media and the internet at an early age. A lot of kids not ready to process that type of stuff. So parents, we got to do a better job and put some standards, some standards in these kids, man. Because right now, man, look, things are looking very, very, very bad. I'm just comparing things to how it was when I was growing up. Things is fucking scary, bro.
I agree. It's not a good look. We're not in a good situation right now. Michaela says more truth to come out about Jay-Z as well, but that's another topic because him and Diddy plotting.
I heard some rumors that some stuff's supposed to drop on Jay.
Jay-Z do a lot of stuff, man. Jay-Z was like how he be hanging out with that lady that be doing that spirit cooking stuff, or like that German lady that be throwing blood on children and stuff, on little children statues and stuff. Be doing those little rituals and stuff, called it spirit cooking. Yeah, Jay-Z be in some sick stuff. If we really being for real, yeah. But like like Michaela said, that's another topic for another day. Yeah, Jay-Z, that's a wild boy too. He a wild boy.
That's crazy.
Lynn from True Crime Project says, "Let me know if you find Fanny's undisclosed mama." I love it. Get her. Diddy getting a RICO charge. Time says, well, actually, no, it's not going to be a RICO charge. Diddy is getting a FRICO charge. Get it straight. A FRICO charge. That boy is a freak, and I don't even think they need to put him in regular jail. I'm just saying. Lynn from the True Crime Project says you tell the truth and it's awesome. Thank you, Lynn. I appreciate you for for watching, for commenting. Like I said, I appreciate you all for commenting. You guys really help. Like seriously, sincerely, and really grateful to you guys. Michaela says, after all this is said and done, these celebs will still go to these parties, I feel like. And that's why our culture is trash.
But you
Garbage.
understand that they go to these parties because that's how they network. That's how they view networking and getting in those inner circles.
Yeah, but
that's
you know
fucked
that there's
up.
different, but there's levels to the parties, bro.
Most definitely.
You know what I mean? It's levels to the party. You can go to the party and network, but when you see, it's the lady in the court document talking about. Well, she said whenever Diddy would be walking around the house and his shirt would come off and he get to tripping, she say, "Oh well, I'm gonna leave now." You know what I mean? People gotta know, like, leave.
Yeah,
it's okay. Go there, network, and all that kind of stuff. It was somebody that came out that made a statement about this where he was talking about how he never saw people there that didn't want to be there. These people want to be in these freak offs, or they're willing to be in the freak offs in order to get where they think that they need to be.
Most definitely.
But you gotta tell them no. You gotta tell them no.
I heard people say, come 9 o'clock, you gotta be gone before they lock the doors.
Yeah. Or why you think, like, come on, you gotta tell them no though. You gotta tell them no.
Yeah. I mean, well, I'm not gonna say that.
Go ahead.
I was this shit been going on for a long time. All these celebrities throwing these big ass orgies, bro. Like,
and just imagine if we didn't have cell phones and the internet and social media for them to actually have a voice. Can you imagine what people were doing before we had social media for these people to have an actual voice and speak out? They never get to speak out before. They would never get to speak out before.
Imagine all the shit Diddy done before. It's not funny. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm sorry. I'm just goofy.
All right, no, you good, bro. Lynn says everybody's so red pill now. I love it. You right. You right.
Man.
She says Michaela knows. Yeah, Michaela is super based. Real talk. Real talk. Suspicious since day one. Jay-Z has been.
Yo, I still don't understand how he got Beyonce. I'm sorry. He been suspicious since day one. You're right. How the hell did you do that? Anyway, I'm sorry. Conversation shift.
Time says Biggie was leaving Bad Boy and going to join Jay-Z. Yeah. Michaela says Freako charge. Yeah, he gonna get that Freako charge. Yeah. It's something different.
He gonna be right in home.
You can't give him a regular Rico.
No.
Time laughing. Lynn says Marina ooh, yeah. I'm not saying her name, but yeah, that's the one lady that does the spirit cooking. And she is, it's actually a video on it. It's actually a video on it. What they do is they take these like bodily fluids and liquids and like real blood, and they got these statues of kids, right? And they all sit around in this little white room, on this big table, and this lady does these weird chants and prayers and all that kind of stuff. And then guess what? She takes the bucket full of blood and the statues that represent little children. She takes it and she pours it all over them. And that's the little ritual that they be doing. And they call it spirit cooking. And then they eat it.
What the
Like they
Hold
drink
up.
the fluids and all that kind of stuff. It's really just nasty stuff. They do some really sick, nasty, gross stuff, and it's not a joke. Like I'm laughing about it, but it's really not a joke. It's really
Wow.
disgusting. It's really, and they really do it. It's real talk. They really do it. It's not even like an alleged type thing. They really do it.
Okay, yeah, that's gross. That's
100%.
gross.
100%.
I don't want the money if that's what it take. I'm good.
And the thing
I'm
is,
good.
you don't have to do that in order to get money. But the reason why people feel like they have to do that is because our culture is so trash that they feel like the only way that you can actually get money is if you're an entertainer or an athlete. You can't get money just working hard, being a regular person. You can't get money working hard, building your own business. You can't work hard, working for somebody in order to build your own business. You know what I mean? You have to be so gung ho that you have to be an entertainer or you have to be an athlete. And if you're not one of those, then guess what? You're just nothing. And that's how the community and the culture views you. So these people feel like they don't have a choice, and it's trash. It's trash. Let's just be real.
But it's up to us to actually change that outlook though, and we haven't. That's a stereotype that's been around for a long time. Even when I was young, if the athlete was the way out. Like, I mean, let's just be real. I mean, nowadays there's no excuses. We got as much opportunity and freedom as we're ever gonna get. Like, this is it. There's nothing else to wait on. You have every opportunity to do whatever it is that you want to do. So I say this, man, look. It's on your views. I'm not finna let something like that hold me back from achieving anything that I want to achieve. But some people just don't look at life like that, bro. Believe it or not, a lot of people don't look at life like that.
I mean, you're right. You're right. They don't. But I mean, at the end of the day, it's on them.
Right. Right.
It's on them because at the end of the day, it's plenty of black people that are out there winning. It's plenty of black people that are successful. In fact, we have more successful black people than we ever had. Ever. So, I mean, if you want to sit on the sidelines complaining about what the white man's done and something that happened that you never experienced before in your life, then guess what? You more than welcome to. You're more than welcome to run in the Victim Olympics. But don't say nothing when people call you out for it and when it doesn't get you anywhere in life and you sitting there looking around, you wondering why this person looks like you and he's winning in life, and no matter what you do, you're always going to be behind and a victim because you're a victim up here. There are no shackles on people anymore. They don't have to, because guess what? They live, the white people, the white enemy that you claim that you have, they live in your head rent free. And guess what? They not even worried about you. And that's the truth of the matter. They not worried about you. If you just conducted yourself like a decent, honest citizen, minded your business and did what you had to do, and just most people would leave you alone. It's only in black culture that you got to worry about those types of things. It's only in black culture that you have to be on guard and worried about what people are doing. So I mean, at the end of the day, it's so many reasons like that we could pick and choose on why black culture is trash. But think about it. Think about it.
Look, I don't want to seem. Well, look, I'm just gonna be honest. You want to know how fucked up black culture is? Let black people get reparations and see what the fuck they do with it. I love my people, but let's just be real. Black culture is fucked up.
It'll never happen.
Black culture.
It'll never happen.
Everybody not ready for that, bro.
It'll never happen.
And I love my people. I love my people, but let's just be honest. Nah. It's all about knowledge. It's about awareness. That's what people got to understand. There's nobody holding us back. This not, look, man. I didn't grow up in my mom's time. I'm an 80s baby. I seen things. I can't imagine what it was for a 70s baby, 60s baby, 50s baby, so on, so on, so on, so on. But dude, we have every opportunity to live the life that we want to live. There's nobody holding us back but ourselves, because we're continuing to adopt a personality that was created by our ancestors that really didn't move us forward. It made us stand still for a very long time. So now we're learning how to take strides forward, and it's hard for older people that has this mentality just engraved in their mind to give the shit up. But eventually, look, you either adjust or you get left behind. And we just have a lot of people, a lot of black people that don't want to go out and seek the information they need to achieve whatever it is that they want to do. They expect a lot of things to fall in their lap. That's not how life works. You have the opportunity, you make it happen. Even though it's the opposite of our culture.
Yeah. Well, you know, people like to be victims, and people like to run in the victim Olympics, and they, you know, they it's hard trying to talk to people about stuff like that because they're so set in their ways. They're so set in their ways, and it's sad. The Times says the party is pursuit to the money.
I like that.
Michaela says, we know how he got Beyonce. Yeah, show ain't because his looks. Show ain't because his looks. Oh, man. Lynn says, selling their souls. Yeah.
Half price.
Whole lot of that.
Temu action.
Michaela says, when Justin Bieber released a video of Yummy, that was an iconic moment. Accurately describes Hollywood. I mean Holly Weird. Holly Weird. Definitely Holly Weird. Lynn says, God is smiting them all right now. I agree. Have y'all seen Diddy? He looks terrible. Diddy is looking rough.
Not getting no sleep at all whatsoever. And he shouldn't. Stay your ass up every night. Sick ass.
Yeah, Diddy is looking rough. It's just the truth. Look like that man going through it. Michaela says, and I'm surprised they actually let him release it. But that video blows over most people's head as just another song. Man. She talking about Yummy. Yeah, Yummy. Yummy. Yeah. You saw that video, right?
Yeah.
That was pretty interesting. Pretty interesting, guys. If you know, you know. Just go check it out.
A cry for help.
Check it out, because Justin Bieber basically told on Hollywood.
A cry for help.
Industry.
A cry for help.
He told on him. He told on him, and it was just insane. So I'm surprised they let him release that too, to be honest. But Michaela's based. She based AF. Like, she says, I'm pretty sure Orlando Brown has been trying to warn us.
Hey, he has. He has in certain videos.
She says Diddy was probably on Epstein's island. Honestly,
hey yo, I bet you he
Diddy
was.
probably has his own Epstein island. I'm gonna be honest.
He probably went and was like, "Fuck that, I can do better than that."
Yeah, Diddy probably has his own Epstein island. Time says, I don't even eat chitlins or hoghead. Keep your blood money. I feel you, though. I don't eat that slave food either. Because that's what it is. It's slave food. Yeah. I'm serious. I don't eat that. I don't eat that slave food.
The slops from back in the day.
Yeah. Sorry if I offended you, but yeah, chitlins is slave food. Sorry. Lynn says the hollowed outlook. Justin's got it. Yeah, Yeah, he did it. Michaela with the skulls. Time is funny. Yeah, time is funny. I'm not even gonna lie. Guys, I appreciate your comments. Thank you for your comments. You guys are so dope. Like I said, I'm just gonna keep showing you guys love because you deserve it. I really appreciate you guys. And yeah, it's so funny. But I honestly just think that Diddy, I don't know how he's gonna withstand this, because at the end of the day, regardless of, you can only settle so much. You can only pay people out so much. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's only so many 30 million, 40 million, 20 millions that before you go broke. So at the end of the day, something's gonna have to give. And I don't understand why these people think that they're so untouchable. That's the truth of the matter. I don't think that they're so untouchable. Or I don't understand why they think that they're so untouchable.
Man, when you have a certain type of wealth, that's power. That's power. And then not just that, but you got to think about it. We help create the mindset that he has because we let him get away with so much shit. It was so many stories that's been coming out. I'm talking about throughout the years, man. Even with Biggie, like even after Biggie, like even the stuff with Faith, like it was, bro. It's been so many different stories. Everybody knew the things that Diddy was doing. Think about it. If we let him just get away with this stuff for this amount of time, it's gonna seem like it's the norm for him, or he has that right. Psychotic behavior, maybe, yeah, but they fed right into it, and they watched it grow bigger and bigger and bigger. So they fed into the ego, and he has enablers around him. That's powerful. That's probably even more powerful than him, and that's even more scarier. You're talking about multi-billionaires, CEOs. That's power, dude.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you. Lynn says he's not protected anymore, but he has been for a long time, and I think that's what we're witnessing. We're witnessing the veil being lifted.
Yep.
Witnessing the veil being lifted, literally. And yeah, it's crazy. Michaela says, "Uh-oh, when these celebs start posting about God and removing comments and not letting people comment on posts, that's when we know it's going down. Uh-oh, what happened? What happened? Let me know something. What happened? What's going on?"
Snowball effect.
Right, yeah. Yeah.
That's normally the move right before, you know, the long IG post or whatever. You know, it's gonna be coming in shortly.
That, or they go like Fannie Willis and they go to the black church. They go to the black church talking about some weapons formed against me, and that God gives his toughest battles to his soldiers and all that kind of stuff. I almost flipped out when she said that. You know what I mean? Because I hate when people sit there and talk about some, oh, God is giving his toughest battles to his toughest soldiers. No, shut the French toast up. Because at the end of the day, God. I don't believe that God, or let me not even say I don't believe. There is nobody that can show me in the Bible where God did anything to anybody outside of when he was doing his wonders. God does not make people's lives harder. Look at Job. God didn't do anything to Job. All he did was let the devil do whatever he was going to do. And he used it to prove a point. There is no precedent for God making people's lives harder. And I said this when I did the video. God will use situations in order for his glory. That means that you going through life can be used for his glory, but God is not putting obstacles and making your life harder just to prove a point. That's not how God is. And I don't like that misrepresentation, because then they try to use that to justify why Christians are flawed in their beliefs or whatever like that. And it's not true. You're misrepresenting what's going on. And I'm sorry. I didn't mean to go on that tangent. I apologize. I'm sorry.
Well, you didn't do them to speak facts. You know, people weaponize God. They do it every day. You know what I'm saying? But to each his own. I'm just gonna say that.
It's like, Fanny, we see what you're doing. You ran to the black church, and the black church, because a lot of this commercialized black church is basically they in the Democratic Party's pocket, or the Democratic Party is in their pocket, or they just basically just virtue signaling so that they can basically keep funding, so they can keep ripping people off, so they can keep profiting off of struggle and victim mindset. That's the type of situation that we're dealing with Fannie Willis. And it's just, yeah, when they get to posting about God, you know, it's just nonsense. I just don't believe them.
But you gotta understand, that's what God means to them. God doesn't mean anything to them, so it's nothing for them to use God's name like that. You know, it only resonates when it means something to you. For them, it doesn't mean anything. It's only your word. It's weaponized to gain some type of attention, or it's some type of sympathy card. Like to be 100 is actually a spit in our face that she will go to the black church and expect us to fall for that dumb shit. Just being honest. That's my opinion. Everybody, they feel differently in their religion and everything. I get that, but I don't understand why the run to the black church and try to pull that move. To me, that's a form of disrespect. That's a form of disrespect. But like I said, to each his own.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah,
Michaela says, where was God when you were committing all these heinous acts? And I agree. Where was he? Okay. Lynn says, LOL. Michaela says, he has the audacity to say God is the greatest on IG and do what he did. No. Well, yeah. Yeah, he's sick. Yeah, Diddy sick.
Beyond
don't
sick.
Bring God into what you got going on, you sexual deviant.
For real.
No, don't do that. She says, which God are you serving, Diddy? We are curious. I think it's the GOAT one. I think it's Baphomet. Or what's the owl? No, what's the owl that they be worshiping in Bohemian Grove? Oh, what's the Moloch? No, is that who you worship? Is that who you worship, Diddy? Moloch? Like, come on. It's not Yahweh. It's not the Christian Judeo-Christian God. It's not Allah. You're not worshiping them kind of God. You worshiping something else.
You worshiping something. It ain't no God, though. It ain't no God.
It's evil. It's evil. And
I
it's
can
corrupt.
promise you that.
Allegedly.
I can promise you that.
Allegedly.
It's not no God at all. At all.
Michaela, we need to get Michaela on the stream. Real talk. She is fire. Like, going with these comments. Like, real talk. Real talk. Diddy came out with that song. It runs. Oh man. With Teyana Taylor, Closer to God. Like, be for real. And Teyana, why are you still hanging around him? It's a clown show, she says. Clown show. Yes.
I remember that song too. I remember the video.
Oh, man.
It was very strange.
Lynn says, yes, God gives us free will. He hopes we do good so that we do well. Yes, I agree.
Me too.
And everybody wants God in bad times, but not in good times. Time with that factual statement. It's factual. It's factual.
That's when you test your faith for real, man. When things are going good. Not just when they're going bad, but when things are actually going good. Man, look, mindset, perspective is everything. But we're not gonna get in that. I respect everybody's faith, everybody's religion.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'm calling the same, but I be trying to let people live. But you know, people extend that same grace to you because you're a Christian? That's what I'm wondering.
No, they won't. No.
So that's what I mean.
No.
And
Christians are held to a higher standard.
Yeah,
because they're supposed to. Because they're supposed to.
And okay, and I agree with that. Well, to an extent. Because when it gets to that turn of the cheek portion, I don't necessarily subscribe to that. Yeah.
Hey, I'm a everyday sinner. God knows me.
Yeah, so that's what I mean. It's like
that's what I ask for forgiveness every day because I'm not turning no other cheek.
Yeah, that like I get that you're supposed to. Yeah, you're at okay. Let me stop playing. You are supposed to be held to a higher standard, right? But the truth of the matter is, a lot of people are just they just approach these types of situations and conversations in bad faith. So it's like it's just hard for me to just take it seriously. You know what I mean? Because even if we are held to that higher standard, shouldn't we all be held to that higher standard?
We should, but it depends on your faith, how you look at yourself, how you view your standards, how you view your morals. Like it depends on your own belief. So when they say, and this is just my opinion, that Christians are held to a higher standard, it's because as a Christian, we should be aware of these things, right? Because it's in the word that we not only practice and research, but we live by, right?
Right.
So again, it's to me, my opinion, it depends on your belief in yourself and also in what you're believing in. You know, it starts there. Without belief, without faith, there's nothing. There's no reason. There's no feeling to anything without that.
Wise words. Yeah, I heard it, guys. So, just want to say I appreciate everybody for their comments. You know,
Take that.
If you, keep them coming, guys. Keep them coming. But you know, if you have any more thoughts about this deviant that is P. Diddy, Sean Combs, I just
And you got your son doing this shit with you. Like, that's so crazy, bro.
Yeah, Michaela says so Usher and Diddy slept in the same bed when Usher was 10 years old. I remember hearing that story. Ain't that isn't that the story? That was where Usher was talking about them wrestling over cereal and stuff like that. Wasn't that Diddy who he said he used to wrestle with over cereal? Michaela, let me know if I am I tripping? Usher? I think that was Usher. I think that was Usher.
Wow, just hearing you say that sounds so strange. Wrestled over cereal.
Yeah.
Sound like something a pedophile would do. Hey, let's wrestle over your Fruity Pebbles.
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember who was that. That's gonna bother me. I'm gonna try to find that real quick.
That's some nasty stuff, bro. Like that should have raised eyebrows. That's all I'm saying. Why did that not raise eyebrows? The feds look at everything else. Is all I'm saying. That really sounds like something a pedophile would do. Let's wrestle over cereal.
Stinky pits and feet? Well, I'm a board certified dermatologist and I've got the fix with Native's new
old video of Diddy saying that he and 10-year-old Usher would wrestle for Frosted Flakes.
When he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get up early. Now he's one of the richest stars in the world.
What the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's gonna acknowledge this but me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes, and we're streaming.
Nigga.
I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew I wasn't tripping. I knew I wasn't tripping.
Bro, no way.
I knew I wasn't tripping.
You know what? It makes sense now. It really makes sense now. It makes sense now. Even the stories that Corinne Steffens told about Usher and his brother and Big Tigger back. And well, I'm not gonna keep naming names, but still, it makes sense now. Wow.
I'm not wrestling over cereal with a grown man.
Wow. Over Frosted Flakes.
And you hear what he said? He said he was friends with his older brother. It wasn't even that they was friends.
Then he said just a little bit older. He didn't say older. He gonna try to water that shit down and say just a little bit older. I was just a little. No, dude, you was a lot older. You sick motherfucker. That's man. Look,
Let's look at another video of that. No,
Oh my
guys,
God.
I just need y'all to really pay attention to what we actually just heard.
We want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed. Don't get close. But it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for
Look
hosting
at
the
him.
thing, man. It's been. We want to thank you. Come here. Don't sit on the bed at night. No homo. No, just don't get close to the bed.
Why you can't sit on the bed, Diddy? Why he can't sit on the bed? You nasty mother.
Don't get close, but it's just like, yo, we want to thank you for hosting the thing, man. It's been a pleasure. You didn't have to do it, and you did it.
No, I definitely didn't have to do it. I definitely didn't have to. First and foremost, I'm not getting in the bed. Shout out to him and what he did. I'm just gonna, if we can, let's just put the camera a little this way, just so we're not. I don't want my shot to even, I don't want it to come close to the bed at all. Usher look like he fresh off a goddamn plane. Usher.
Fresh off the garden stage. That's my brother right here from day one. We used to wake up and, pause, but like, check this out. Back in the days when he was like 10 and I was a little bit older, his older brother, we used to fight over the Frosted Flakes. You know what I'm saying? Before pause was invented. You know what I'm saying? But it's my brother for real. We used to actually wrestle off of the Frosted Flakes because he used to always get up early with me. Now he's one of the richest stars in the world. And
What the fuck did Puff just say? Nobody's gonna acknowledge this but me. Puff just said we used to wrestle over the Frosted Flakes, and we're streaming live. That was stupid. Listen, that was fucking stupid.
Listen, having a good time. Yo, your Usher made it in the. Hey, yo.
Wow.
Y'all heard it, guys.
We used to wake up. Why the fuck are y'all sleeping together? That's a kid.
Did y'all peep that?
You rich. Why are y'all in the same bed?
Ugh.
Like real shit. You rich. Why are you in the same bed?
What the fuck?
Wow.
Excuse my French, guys. I'm sorry, but ugh.
Wow.
Yuck.
Wow.
Kayla says yuck. She says what?
Oh my
Wrestle
God.
over cereal. Time says look up Gene Deal. Lynn says it was Webster. Kayla says, oh my gosh. Higher Learn says super sus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was beyond sus. Beyond sus. It was just yes. Whatever level is beyond super sus, that's what that was. Ugh. Got a shiver behind my back. Ugh. Ugh. Michaela says, I think we are beyond suspicious at this point.
Yeah. Yeah. We've been there a long time ago.
Time says, I fight over Tony the Tiger, but you can keep that super smack with that ghetto. That ghetto frog on the cereal box. Time is pretty funny. Oh man. But like I said, I mean, this guy has a pattern, man. And I'm gonna be honest with you, like, as much as we like to sit here and pretend like it's not a pattern, the truth of the matter, it is. It is.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
It is.
And frankly, I'm just behooved and appalled. I'm behooved and appalled that even just the black culture would just allow Diddy to even just go on for as long as he's been going on. And it's sad. It's sad. It's sad because at the end of the day, what has Diddy done? What has Diddy done to actually warrant being given this level of special treatment? And I understand that it's his connections, and I understand that we love to believe that these people that got money are untouchable, but the truth of the matter is, it's just sad. It's sad. It's sad, the truth. And I think that it speaks to the culture. And, you know, like, I don't know, guys, but I gotta take a quick intermission real quick. Rick, you cool to hang out for a second?
Yeah, most definitely.
All right, cool, guys. Sorry about this, but you know, I know he's heating up, but when I get back, we're gonna read the comments. Hopefully y'all will stick around. Be right back, guys. Be right back. Sorry about this, but I appreciate you. Just letting you know. I'll be right back.
I know that I just met you, but you look, oh girl, mine. I know what I would like to do, but you just keep on talking. I see your dog needs walking. Your folk drive you insane. I know, yeah, that's true. Of course, you ain't the one to blame. Keep on talking to me. You keep on telling me your dreams. You keep on talking to me. But I just wanna see you move. Yeah, I just wanna see you move. I just wanna see you move. Yeah, I just wanna see you move. Sure, I like to listen. It's not like I don't wanna know. It's just that you've been talking to me 3 nights in a row. I think it's time to let go. Forget the past, just lose control. Cause life's too short for yapping. Come on and dance, come give me soul. You keep on talking to me. You keep on talking to me. You keep on talking. You keep on talking to me. You keep on telling me your dreams. You keep on talking to me. You keep on talking, but I just wanna see you move. I just wanna see you move. I just wanna see you move. I just wanna see you. I just wanna see you move.
fotografia. Tudo que ficou foi uma poesia e o eterno amor dessa alma vazia, com tantos passos para não cair. Não há mais nada do que desistir. O tempo se arrastou e levou as chances. Não sobrou mais nada depois da avalanche. Tudo que restou dessa fantasia foi um sentimento e a fotografia. Tudo que ficou foi uma poesia e o eterno amor nessa alma vazia, contando os passos para não cair. Não há mais nada do que desistir. O tempo se arrastou e levou as chances. Não sobrou mais nada depois da avalanche. Não sobrou mais nada depois da avalanche. Não sobrou mais nada depois da avalanche. Quando o piano já não quer mais tocar.
All right, guys, we back. Sorry about that. Give people a little chance to get back in. Whew. Yeah. Like I said before, I'm so grateful for everybody that's tuned in to watch. I appreciate you. And, you know, let's just go ahead and give people a chance to come back. Give Rick a chance to come back. So,
Broken future. All the plans you made in your heart grew just to die.
what's going on, y'all? We just kicking it, waiting on Rick to come back.
And now you're damaged
waiting on that. I'ma go
goods,
ahead and read
damaged
these
should
comments.
never been. Thought you were
Comments, guys.
bulletproof.
So higher
Look at you.
line
What
says- he
happened?
didn't even say higher
Did
line.
she
He says I'm dead.
hurt you?
Shout out to
Are
higher
you
line. Appreciate you for watching. He says,
baby?
nah, hell nah. When I fought over cereal
Everyone gets
growing up, we
hurt.
both would have
That's
black
how we
eyes.
learn to
eating
make love
cereal.
work.
Wasn't no
It's
recipe.
part of life, but if you need a lullaby,
I feel you, higher line.
baby, don't cry no more. Just let her walk out.
Man says, think about the hundreds of people, maybe
Baby, don't
thousands who saw
cry
shit and didn't know what was going people that were complacent, all the people that were aiding and helping Diddy, all these people that were just, it's just insane. All the people that possibly knew something that just turned a blind eye. They turned a blind eye, and it's sad to see. And it's really sad to see, because at the end of the day, when everybody just turns their back on everybody, who's to say? Because in reality, think about it. When you turn your back and leave somebody to their own devices and leave them to figure stuff out, guess what? Even if you're the person that's the victim, when you remain silent, you also enable other people to become like victims of something. And it's just, silence is just not, it's not the way. It's not the way. And I believe that you should speak up. I believe that you should speak up, because how could you just sit there and watch somebody going through something horrible like that and not feel any kind of compassion or sympathy for them? No compassion or sympathy for them whatsoever. And it's sad. It's sad. Thank you for your comment, Lynn. I appreciate you. Time says the special treatment is who you know, and sometimes you don't need money when you know powerful people in very high places. A favor for a favor will do it. And that's true. A favor for a favor will do it. That's usually how things go. And the truth of the matter is that's usually how it is in those circles. And it keeps these people in a situation where they're able to basically go uncontested and do whatever they want to do. Whatever they want to do. And it's just sad. It's just really sad to see. It's really sad to see. We got Rick back. What's going on, man? So,
Yep, I'm back. Just catching up. That's all.
All right. So we're just looking at these comments here. Lynn says rich people paying their way out of criminal charges really needs to stop. Yeah,
it's the American way.
I mean, I agree that it's the American way, but you shouldn't be able to pay your way out of charges. No, you should. Well, I think, yeah, she's right. She's right. It's a difference, because it's a criminal charge and not a civil charge. Like, paying your way out of stuff like a traffic violation or something like that is not the same thing as unaliving somebody and being able to pay that off. No, you should have to go through the regular court process like everybody else, and it shouldn't just be like your lawyer can make that disappear. And that's just how I feel about that.
I mean, you right about that, but we both know that's not how it is.
Right.
Money talks.
Yeah. Yeah. It talks loud too.
Yeah.
It talks loud too. But thanks for your comment, Lynn. I appreciate you. I appreciate you too, Time. I appreciate everybody that's, checking out the stream. And, we were talking about Diddy and how basically Diddy is a sexual deviant that just needs to be stopped. Regardless of whether these allegations are true or not, like we seen in the clip, Diddy is just, there's something not right there. There's something not right there.
Yeah, they know it's a lot not right with Diddy. It's been like that, and we allowed it to happen, and they created that monster that they had to deal with, not us, but they had to deal with that, and the fact that they accepted that and kept dealing with it and chose to keep dealing with it, like that's weird within itself. The stuff you see in those docs is very, very dark. And I'm not saying like he just has a problem. No, the stuff that you see in those docs is very, very dark. And to do some of those things and get satisfaction out of it lets you know the type of mental space that he's in. Like he has a real problem, dude. Like,
And just a disclaimer is just to say that even though we have the court records, and even though we were looking at these docs, right, it doesn't necessarily mean that he did it. Okay, that's not what it necessarily means. But when you look at it, because all this is alleged, right? All this is alleged.
but they also have a category that says factual events. And I looked at some of those factual events and was like, oh, they got him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, because I just want to be clear. I don't want people to think that we're just going off of this document and saying like, oh yeah, he made an accusation, because there are people that say that just because somebody is accused of something doesn't mean
Right.
that it's true.
Right.
And I'm just pointing out that what it is we have these documents, but there's a pattern. There's a pattern with Diddy, and it just, you know what I mean? It's more to the story, because at the end of the day, Diddy wouldn't settle the way he is. The things that he said out of his own mouth kind of substantiate that he is a little bit on the freaky deaky side, and just he's just all around inappropriate. I mean, Diddy he's inappropriate, and so.
But bro, if it's look at every single doc, and the one thing that stands out is he's doing the same thing the exact same way. That's something that can't be ignored. When you look at somebody like him and you judge their mental state, a lot of times they judge the patterns. It helps them develop whatever they need to put together to make whatever decisions they need to make. This is in every single court doc, bro. Every single one. And even the stuff with Cassie, it's all the same. Just with different people in different places. And sometimes it goes a tad bit darker than others. But it's all the same. This is 100% guilty. Like, I don't see how he can get out of this. You can't pay everybody off. You just 30 mil to Cassie. Like, and you already lost endorsements. You've been bought out. Your lifestyle costs money to keep up. And let's just be real. All money isn't in cash. You can't keep taking these lawsuits. And what they say, like 4 or 6 more or something, just got through hitting them with new lawsuits. Like, man, this is the end of Diddy. Like, right now, we're witnessing the end. And the more stuff that come out, it's only going to get darker and worse.
You don't think he gonna finesse his way out of it?
Oh, no. You can't finesse this. Like, it's over. It's over. The stuff those in there, bro, you can't come back from that. And it's the people that he's tied to that's included in these allegations as well. So you really can't shake loose. You pulled so many different people in with you. Man, come on. Everybody gonna fight for themselves.
I mean, that's valid. I don't want to, and just to be clear, I don't want it to seem like I was defending him or saying that he didn't do anything on here. I wasn't saying that, just to be clear. Anybody watching, I wasn't defending him. I was just simply saying that we're not basing this just off of this guy's accusations. We're basing this based off of a pattern that Diddy has been exhibiting for years now. Years. It's not just something new. It's something that people have been looking at, and people have been looking at him weird for years, but nobody wants to speak up or to actually say anything, and nobody wants to actually hold him accountable. People still go
Right.
out and they support his stuff. You know what I mean? They support his artists. They support his ventures. And at the end of the day, that, like, if you keep doing that, then he's never gonna go down.
I believe that he knew it was coming. That last album he put out when he got the awards and everything, especially like on BET and all that, when he got the award, you can just tell the way he was talking, he knew it was it. Like if people go back and watch that, he knew what was coming. Like everything isn't even out. It's about to get dark. Like and the scary thing is we're talking about an individual person, but it's so many different people linked inside this. It's gonna be a big train reaction, and more people just gonna get pulled in, more and more and more. Man, like I seen Time say TD Jakes is next. Bro, this is getting dark. It's getting very dark.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you. Higher Learn says, in order for that to stop, the judicial system needs to clean up in house. Facts. Time says TD Jakes is next. Ooh, they're getting into it. Yeah, the power bottom. Lynn says, so if he didn't do anything, why would he settle? That's a great question. Why would
Because
he
the
settle if
stuff
he didn't do anything? If I didn't do it, I'd fight it.
It's the proof that she
I'd
had
fight
though,
it.
bro. It's the proof that she had. She got videos of dark stuff with him. Very, very dark stuff.
TD Michaela says TD Jakes, yes. Hey, that's what they want to get into. Yes, Higher Learn, law and order needs to make a comeback. I agree. Michaela says, and you know she already gets priority. Michaela says, let's get into this pastor situation for real. These pastors are condoning fornication, taking off their clothes on stage, and leaving their wives for younger women now that they got some cheddar. Yeah, honestly, when you really look at it, a lot of these pastors, they aren't any different than reality TV stars when you really look at it. And it's really sad to see, but yeah, I think that people need to people in these pulpits need to be held accountable because they're getting up in front of the congregation. I keep going back to this Fannie Willis situation because it embodies so much that I believe is wrong with black culture. But you got pastors letting Fannie Willis get up and speak in front of their congregation. Do you remember a time? Do you remember a time when you actually had to have some qualifications and merit to speak in front of a church, like to actually get in the pulpit, to get behind the pulpit and speak to a congregation? You actually had to have some qualifications and some merits, and I'm not talking about a PhD. I'm talking about you actually had to really, really prove something and be like, what's the word? You know what I mean? You had to be a person of the cloth.
That's how I was when I was growing up.
Yeah, and Fannie Willis is not a person of the cloth, and it's the truth of the matter. And
I wouldn't want her in my pulpit anyway.
Exactly. And then, you know, like they talking about TD Jakes. Let's really get into TD Jakes. TD Jakes and all these mega churches, these mega pastors, what they doing is they profiting off of pop culture. They're pretending to be saved. They're pretending to be going after souls when all they really doing is profiting off of the victim mentalities and people's struggle. That's the truth of the matter. They profiting off of struggle. And then they sitting there pretending and telling you that, oh, you know, this is what God wants. This is what God wants, while they take all your money and don't even know your name.
Man, look, I always felt like, and this is just my personal experience, I grew up in churches. My mom was a minister. I've been to a lot of different churches. But I always said, man, whenever I'm in a church that's so big that nobody knows me, my pastor doesn't even know me, something isn't right. And this just me. I prefer a different type of church. You know, I've been to some very, very big churches. ATMs on every floor. Like some got credit unions in their banks. Some churches you have to make a certain amount of money to even attend their church. Like, dude, it's changed. It's not what it used to be anymore. Church has changed. If I mean, we've all noticed this. Faith, faith is everything, and it can also be weaponized. It's I hate to say this, man, but it's a part of our culture. Our faith is a part of our culture, and how people manipulate our faith is also a part of our culture. We allow it. We choose to follow people that we know we shouldn't be following, right? I mean, look, I don't, I don't knock nobody's hustle. TD Jakes, don't get me wrong, he's a pastor to some. He's not my pastor, but at the same time, he's on his hustle. I mean, I'm gonna call a spade a spade. Of course, he's capitalizing. Yeah, he has capitalized a lot. I don't agree with what he's doing, but people have different definitions of their religion, bro. Like nowadays, it is not how it used to be. It's not. Standards of the church is not what it used to be. You know that.
Yeah. That's valid. That's valid. And as far as them condoning fornication and all that kind of stuff, I mean, I think that yeah, I personally agree with that too. And I think that that speaks a lot to where we are as a culture in itself because it's not so much that people got to be perfect, but when you have the people that are supposed to be upholding a religious standard or a moral standard, because that's really the role that religion is supposed to be. It's supposed to be a moral compass for people. So at the end of the day, when you have the people that are supposed to be the moral compass that don't even stand for anything, those people, you know what I mean? Because like TD Jakes, I've heard people talk about TD Jakes and they say TD Jakes, oh, I don't believe TD Jakes did that. Why would they just say that about TD Jakes? I need more proof. Okay, and I hear you. But the thing is about it, why was TD Jakes even in a situation to where he could even have his name wrapped up with this situation in the first place? You know what I mean? Like, why did he even did they call his name out of all the preachers, all the pastors out there in the world? They want to make up something about P. Diddy. And this is multiple people. Multiple people with no real relationship with each other. When Diddy did the Love album, was what's his face? He wasn't with Cassie when he did the Love album. Why is she saying the same thing as this guy? It's just
pattern.
I don't know.
I told you he keep doing the same thing, just to different people in slightly different ways.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wrestling
Tom
for
says Diddy better
cornflakes.
find a lawyer like YN. Yeah, Diddy better find a lawyer like YNW Melly and Lucci. Yeah, they got some good lawyers. Oh man. Michaela says another topic that would be good to talk about are these lame podcasters that are in the black culture and these stupid videos I see of men and women rating each other and popping balloons. Yeah, I think that's stupid. I've been watching a couple of people calling out black culture for that lately.
I seen that shit and it's so stupid. I wouldn't even put, man, I'm good. That's stupid.
Yeah, I agree with you.
That's very stupid.
I think black YouTube is really, really kind of trash in a way, because it's like when you think about it, if you really break it down and like look at it and categorize the videos, it's all freaky pranks and rating each other. 20 versus 1, all that kind of stuff. They find a new fad and then they stick with it and run with it. And then they call it original. And I mean, if it's working for you, I mean, get your bread. But at the end of the day,
right,
you're not doing anything that to look like that's original or creative. There's only so many freaky truth or dares and mukbangs and I rubbed the brick all over her to see her reaction. It's only so much of that people really want to see, and that's why Black YouTube is suffering. Black YouTube is suffering.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It seemed like content took a this quick turn out of nowhere. Now it's really not about good content anymore. Now it's just pretty much about anything just to get that tap.
Yeah. Oh,
it's all about that tap. Take that.
Michaela. Lynn says he was promoted in popular culture relentlessly. Remember? I'm gonna try to breeze through these so I can hurry up and catch back up. They're private parts. I can't take it anymore. What is going on? Because he did do it. That's why he settled. Lynn says, yep. Higher Learned says, we seen this before, though, as far as still getting fan support, R. Kelly. Yeah. So Michaela says, so for example, Ace Metaphor, some of the things he says makes absolutely no sense. And when him and Tony Gackins were going at it, he couldn't even back it. She says, like, how is twerking and dancing in church helping these people out when they want to actually turn their life around? Oh my God, that's a good point.
Yeah, you see it a lot now. You see it a whole lot now.
Facts. Kayla,
church on TikTok.
Yeah. No, I think that's gross. I don't never think that that's appropriate, like the twerking in church thing. I'm not with it. The dancing,
not at all.
None of that stuff. Michaela says, church is a controversial topic for me because I always wondered when I was younger why the loudest ones do the most vile things behind the scenes. Like, I really know who you are behind closed doors. Yeah,
look, that was part of how I grew up too.
You're absolutely right.
Mm-hmm. I used to go down in church, man, behind the scenes, politics everywhere.
When I kind of knew black churches were done when they let Kanye run around start his own church. I kind of knew it was just.
Yo, he got he got so much support, dude. So much support where I was so shocked.
He built his church faster than Umar built his school.
Bro.
Think about that. Kanye West built his church faster than Dr. Umar Johnson built a school.
I said, look at them sheep. Look at them sheep. Just a flocking. Bro. And this man is standing in front of you with this holy jogging suit. With him, it's all about the music. Believe it or not. I thought he was actually going to try to make some type of turn, but I see it was just an opportunity to get sales.
Yeah, I didn't never think it was anything else.
I was hoping he got something positive out of it, you know. But nope. It was produced very well.
I'm about to ask that poll. I'm about to put that up in the poll. Is the Church of Ye? Is the Church of Ye a cult? That's what I want to know, guys. Is the church yay and cult?
Better be careful.
Hmm?
Might be a couple out there.
That's okay. Yeah, I want to know. Let me know. Time says pastors always deal with celebrities, drug deals. Church is a billion-dollar industry. Yeah, I mean some are. There's a lot of churches that are broke.
Some are tax free.
Yeah, I mean, for the most part, you're right. But I mean, there's a lot of churches that are broke, barely can afford to keep their buildings together. So I just think that, while it's easy to look at the mega churches and look at them as an example, they actually don't represent most churches, and that's just the truth. That's why they're mega churches. Most churches aren't mega churches. Most churches might only have like 30 members, and that might be a good Sunday for them. So I hear what you're saying, though. I mean,
yeah, I grew up in the Bible Belt where it's 3 churches on the street. So I most definitely agree, because a lot of those churches, like you said, might have 30 members. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I totally agree with you.
And 25
you
of
hit
them
home
are
on
over
that
the
one.
age of 50.
And been there for over 10 years.
Over 20,
Over
because
10 years.
they've been going to the same church because it's a family, like not necessarily a family church, but you know what I mean. It's
That's where the grandmama went, and right.
Yeah,
most definitely understand.
Kayla says, yeah, we saying praise God this, praise God that. If you're going to be about that life, then be about that life. Otherwise, I don't want to hear it. And yeah, that's true. That's also why, I never get up here and like try to portray myself like I'm some super religious person or anything like that. I just somebody that, I have roots. Like when you look at it, I'm a Christian, right? Because that's where my faith and my roots are. That's what I've grown up believing. And as I've gotten older, I've just chosen to accept and embrace it. You know what I mean? Instead of just trying to be like, oh yeah, I don't really believe in religion. No, I just embrace it. But I'm never gonna sit here and pretend like I'm some super devout, like, devout, like perfect living person, because that's not the case. And a lot of these people, they just sitting here pretending like they in some kind of glass house. And at the end of the day, that's why people call them out, and that's why they get exposed, because they don't live what they pretend like they living about. And the truth of the matter is, some of these religious people, like Michaela said, they can be some of the most vile people, and they can do some of the most egregious things. And I mean, it's sad. It's funny. It's funny too. It's sad, but it's also very funny.
Yeah, it's all about it's really all about perception. You know that. I mean, I know that. I grew up in church. I've been to so many churches, man. I grew up for a long stretch of my life probably going to church 3 times a week. Like, that's how much I had to grow up in a church. And having a mom and a stepdad that actually sung in groups, man, I had to travel to a lot of different churches and gospel showcases, and all. Man, I've seen some stuff that was straight gangster in church. Like, man, the backstories of what's really going on in different churches, man, it gets real as reality TV.
Yeah. Yeah, people think, you would think that church would be a place where people just is different, but I mean, I've had conversations with people recently, and it's just like church isn't much different than just living in the streets when you really think about it. And a lot of these churches, especially like when you look at what they condone and how there's no real standard. I mean, even just the lack of standards in the black community still reflects back on the church.
Bro, it go down in some of them choirs.
Some church,
Like,
like
it get
church
real.
musicians are some of the biggest, like promiscuous people, like, you know what I mean, that you'll ever run across. But I digress. I digress, and you know what I'm saying. And I'm only saying that because like I'm a musician and I'm like weird because I'm not like what you typically would expect a church musician to be like. So, you good? Yeah, and it's just it's just funny. So I'm gonna back to the comments. Michaela says it's funny that Diddy released that statement in December saying he didn't do any of these allegations. Yet here we are paying Cassie $30 million. Higher Learn says big facts. Michaela says sheep. Sheep. Michaela says, I want to know who voted no. Like, be for real. Yeah, somebody was tripping. Somebody was tripping. Church, Higher Learn says, church is the club. That's all it is now. Different cliques and groups and fashion statements. Being judged the entire time you there. And I mean, luckily, I don't go to a church that's like that, but I know churches that are like that. So, I mean, I honestly can't defend it. You know what I mean? It's the truth. I can't defend that. Michaela says, my family is very mixed and my grandma is white. So I went to mainly white churches and they do the same things as black churches that I've been to. You think so?
It's interesting.
That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I agree because like one thing I don't see, the one thing I don't see in white churches, I don't see like single moms or like, you know, like children made out of wedlock being embraced the same way like as they are in black churches. You know what I mean? Like, cause it's like I'm not sitting here like I said, I'm not trying to sit here and play saint or nothing like that. I'm saying that I think that in some religions they don't tolerate children out of wedlock like that, and they're not gonna put you up in the pulpit or have you serving as part of like the like on the choir or anything like that when you sitting there when you shacking up and living a certain type of way. It's certain religions that's not okay, and there once was a time when in Christianity or in the church that wasn't what would happen. So if that happens in white churches too, I mean, I haven't been in them as much as I've been in black churches. So I'm definitely open to the idea. But yeah, I just think that's really interesting. I think that's really interesting. Michaela says facts Higher Learned. Yeah. She says, Michaela says, oh yeah. I went to Catholic church. I don't know if yes it does.
It makes a difference.
Yeah, she went to Catholic
my
church.
friend
That
was
makes a
Catholic and
difference.
I went to church. Well, with my friend, it makes a difference. It was totally
It's a big
different for me.
Yeah, being Catholic is a little different than like say for instance being like non-denominational or like Baptist or something
Baptist,
like that. So,
right?
Yeah, so it's you got church, you got Christ. So it's a little different. Catholics be tripping a little bit. Sorry, don't hate me. Don't hate me, but they be tripping. The Vatican, the Pope. you know. Like I'm just saying. I'm just saying. You know, you got the Pope that's talking about how he's gonna bless same-sex marriages now, like all those types of things. He's still not willing to marry them, and I can at least respect him for staying firm to that. But how long until that goes? But how long till that goes? But
It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, exactly. And people don't look at it like that. Like
Everything's being rewritten. Everything's being rewritten. It's only a matter of time.
It's crazy, and you know, and you already know y'all already know what they say about the Vatican and about how they got that baby, how they sacrifice babies and be doing stuff. Oh my God, yeah,
It's something, yeah.
Catholic is a little different, just a little bit different.
Yeah, a little bit.
Time says Big Mama didn't play when it came to church. I felt like I live in the pews of the church. Bible study Wednesday night, fellowship, men's fellowship on Tuesday. Yeah.
Hey, Time, stop repeating my life story. I don't know how you know this, but you was not there. You was supposed. If you was there, you didn't save me, because this is my life. I was there 24/7. I can relate.
For real. Or like for me, it was church on Sunday, but then it was Tuesday night Bible study. Then you got choir rehearsal on Thursday. You know what I mean? It was just busy. It just church 3-4 days a week. And don't let it be like a special revival or something, because then now you're gonna be in there. You're gonna be in there another 3 days. So
yep.
Yeah, fun times, guys. Fun times.
Real talk.
Fun times. Yeah, if you ain't never been sick of going to church, you ain't never lived.
You ain't been to no Baptist church. I can tell you that. Then
I'm just Kayla laughing. Don't even get me started on the Pope. She says, "Yo, get started on the Pope. We can get on him. I have no love for these guys. Like, you know what I'm saying? These people are sitting there pretending and trying to lead people on a first class trip to hell, and it's scary. It's scary. If people don't call them out, then yeah. And I'm familiar with the cat. Well, it's just time is laughing. Michaela says, I went to a private Christian school growing up and saw it all. Some things never made sense. I went to a private school too, actually. I went to Catholic. First it was a Christian school, then it was a Catholic school. And yeah, the Catholic school was definitely interesting. Definitely interesting. Luckily, I wasn't in the Christian school long enough to actually experience how bad they are when they get into high school. So I didn't know that, but by that time I was already like I was in public school, so I was stuck with the blacks, and they were ruining my life.
Look, I was just finna say, I was in public school and the shit straight destroyed me.
Yeah, I'm not even trying to be funny. It was like I started out in Christian school. That's what my parents put me in. Started out great, and everything. The more blacker my schools got, the worse off it got. It's so terrible to say, but it's the truth of the matter. And
oh man,
yeah. By the time I got to public school, it was the worst. It was the worst. I'm sorry. Michaela says, "Oh, that's interesting." Time says, "A visiting pastor coming to your church, the woman of the church will lose their minds knowing another church is coming through."
That church gonna be clean, and that food gonna be done.
Yeah, but yeah, right. That food be fire though.
Yeah, man,
you gotta love the church food.
Man,
you gotta love that church food.
Asking for that second plate. Lord help me.
Oh man, I think Time was talking about how they be dick hungry though. That's what I think Time was talking about. I could be wrong. Let me know if I'm wrong, Time.
And that goes down. That goes down in the church.
That's what I think they were.
Come on. It really does.
Excuse
it
my
really does.
I'm sorry, but yeah, church people they be some big, let's see, how do you say this? Let's see, I gotta clean this up for the tube. You know what I mean? Church people can be pretty promiscuous too. They just like we just like what what we were talking about when we
It's
were
a
talking
different
about,
ball game.
Yeah, well, we were talking about lawyers and Fannie Willis and Nathan Wade and how they you know they basically screw each other like rabbits because you know they're human, but church people are the same way.
Yep.
Church people are the same way. And whenever those women get around and they see those new men, because they don't want to deal with the men at they church already, because they either been ran through or they gay. You know what I'm saying? So now whenever these new, I should not be doing this, but it's the truth. Whenever they come through, that's all they looking for. They looking for their next potential mate. And you know why? Because they pastor is sitting there souping their head up, telling them that they don't need a man because the pastor's smashing them. But the pastor's smashing all of them. They need some new dick. It's the truth.
Let's be real. I am a very religious man, but it goes down. Like, it's different. Just because you go to church means nothing. Some of the
freakiest ones,
most open women I've ever met in my life were very, very involved in church. So, I mean, look.
Some of the most promiscuous women that I've ever met have been church women.
Bro, I'm just saying.
Like women that do things that you would actually call them a 304.
Hey, I'm just going to say this. God doesn't make mistakes, okay? That's all I'm saying.
Golly. Golly, I'm sorry, guys.
Michaela says,
watch Diddy open up a church. No. Well, the church of love, huh? The church of love.
The church of love where you take that.
Ugh. Funny face. That was because of my comment, I think. Oh man. Time says the church food is fire. It's bomb. I'm sorry. That was a bomb.
Same meaning.
Time says you were correct, Red. See, I knew it. See, I mean, shared experience. We know. We know they looking for something new. I'm just saying. They you know those guys come with their new suits.
Hey.
God.
You know you gotta be on your P's and Q's, bro, when you step into church. You know that.
Higher learn.
You know that.
See, higher learn new
people looking for blessings. Blessings come in many different
They trying to
shape,
get blessed,
forms,
all
and
right.
fashion.
They want you to come lay hands on them, all right. They want some prayer, all right. They want that Holy Ghost, all right. Yeah. Oh man.
Oh man.
He knows. Michaela says some of the rudest women I've ever met post church quotes and act fake all the time. I was just talking about that with Fannie Willis because every time somebody go through something, they always want to talk about, man, I'm sorry. I'm riding Fannie. I'm sorry. I'm going in on her. I need to stop. I need to leave that woman alone. But seriously though, you think about this woman that's sitting there hooking up with a married man. Probably most likely based off of information that we just been getting, she probably was hooking up with him while he literally was still married before he even filed for divorce. So this woman sitting there talking about how now they exchanging Bible scriptures and Bible quotes and scriptures. Y'all wasn't exchanging Bible scriptures when he was coming over your house at 10 o'clock at night and leaving at 3 and 4 o'clock in the morning. Y'all wasn't talking about Bible scriptures then.
Coming over there knocking the Psalms out when he
was busting the cheeks. He was breaking it in, laying it down, and she wouldn't even let him spend the night. Golly, was it worth it, Terrence?
That's messed up. The walk of shame leaving. You can't even spend the night.
3, 4 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
3, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Wow.
I mean, it happened to the best of us, but
They say
golly, you would think.
You don't pay them to come, you pay them to leave.
Golly.
That's crazy.
The deacons be getting that groove on in real time. Yeah, the deacons, but the deacons most of the deacons like butt. Most of the deacons like butt. So at the end of the day.
So we must be talking to these new churches.
No, it be them old deacons. They just, it be them old deacons.
Not the ones that ain't came out yet. Oh, okay. I get you.
No, for real. For real. I'm just being honest. I'm being honest. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. A lot of them be so twisted. The deacons be the worst ones. They be the worst ones. They be the ones sitting there, call you all out your name, cussing, hooking up with the men, hooking up. If they not hooking up with the men, then they hooking up with with people's wives and all that kind of stuff. These deacons are sick.
It's a cold game. Yeah.
Golly.
It's a cold game. Church is most definitely changing from what I'm used to. I'm used to going to church back in the day where it was a certain feeling that you couldn't get nowhere else. Now it's totally different. Things are way more relaxed in different ways that and not just that, you have so many different types of churches now. You know, it really depends on what you define that. Well, I guess faith means something different to everybody now. So I don't want to be disrespectful to anybody's religion or what anybody believes in, but it's not nowhere what it used to be. I don't think we have I don't think we have a standard anymore. Like, I really don't think we have a standard. I think everything is open and welcome, and I don't know. You know, I just feel like back then we had a standard. Certain things wouldn't even make TV or radio. But you look at everything now, I just feel like, man, we going down a rabbit hole.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with you. It's definitely no standards. Higher Learn says it goes down in the church. For real, it does. As kids, have y'all ever been to a church lock-in?
Just for the say.
Man, it just ain't right. No, y'all outside of my league with that one. I ain't never been to a lock-in. I ain't been to no church lock-in. We
the lock-ins
like that.
Boy,
yeah, they didn't let us get down like that. That's why I say. That's why I say. I guess it's a blessing and a curse. A blessing and a curse that I happen to have a pastor that got a lot of integrity. It wasn't no lock-ins. They wasn't playing that game.
Man.
We probably giving Michaela the worst idea what a black church.
No, Michaela, don't believe it. Don't believe it.
Jesus Christ. She said, Michaela says no amount of bread, water, and prayer at church is going to erase the times you be lying on your taxes. Time says Fanny grew up in church. I believe Fanny was a wild one. Fanny still is a wild one.
Still is.
Fanny still is a wild one. Michaela says got Bible verses in their bio, but have naked on the gram talking about they need a man. Make it make sense, boo. Make it make sense. Genuinely. It don't make sense.
It
don't make sense. That's why I don't believe him. I don't believe him. A lot of people, they just quoting scripture just because it's popular.
Because they seen somebody else quote it.
Facts.
They didn't do their research to look it up and read it or to try to understand it. They just heard somebody else say it or seen it on somebody else's post, page, or whatever.
Right. Yeah, that's fact.
Culture.
Kayla says, great live tonight. Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Because
So thank you. You made it a great live.
yeah, I appreciate that because I definitely been struggle streaming through this. But like I said, I appreciate y'all for kicking it with me because y'all could be anywhere. You could really be anywhere, and I'm gonna keep saying that because I want to drive that home. You could be doing anything, and I want y'all to know that I really genuinely appreciate y'all for being here because you could literally be anywhere. You could be doing anything, and there's a bunch of other YouTubers, you know what I mean? And there's some really dope ones. But y'all chose to be here and listen to us have this conversation and not just listen to us have this conversation, but actively be a part of the conversation. And for that, I am just really grateful for you, and I appreciate it. I'm not ending it. I'm just saying that I appreciate you. Like, real talk, because it's overwhelming sometimes. Like, y'all just don't understand how dope you are.
Like I said, that a heartbeat.
Yes, facts. Time says, Michaela, big facts. That's what happens when really good people get together. And yeah, I agree. I agree
Facts.
because that's the whole reason why I'm doing this. And that's because it's people of like mind need to get together and have conversations, and then let people that disagree, I mean, let them come. I welcome it. I can't wait till I get my first smoke show. I can't wait.
And to be real, a lot of people don't understand that, man. It's a learning process too. Like, I learn a lot just off comments. You know, it's good to look at different perspectives and learn information that you didn't even know. So I mean, like, literally, you guys are the heartbeats. You give us the topic and the energy to bounce back and forth. So I appreciate you for real.
Real talk. Real talk. Basically, y'all are dope and keep being dope because we appreciate you. Seriously. Kayla says, all began with this he, she, them unicorn movement. Yeah.
Oh, here we go with that shit.
I'm gonna be honest. That was pretty much the sign of the end.
I said it. But yo, I said it back then. You're opening up Pandora's box. Like, come on. I knew it. I didn't think it'd get this bad, though.
I did.
I knew it'd get bad, but I didn't think it'd get this bad. And the fact that we still got room for more error, oh, my God.
No, yeah. It's really, it's bad. It's bad. Don't get me wrong. It's bad. It's
very bad.
It's he, she, them. I've just taken a stance that I'm going to consciously avoid. I'm just gonna consciously avoid caring if I trigger people or make people mad about that. Because at the end of the day, I believe that there's two genders. There's man, and there's woman. I don't believe in that other. I don't believe in that non-binary stuff. I'm taking a stand on it, and it just is what it is. If you're offended, then you're just offended. But I believe that men are men and women are women. X chromosome, X Y chromosome. You know what I mean? It's just that simple. You know what I mean? You are what you were born as, and I don't believe that guy made mistakes. That's just my opinion and my perspective, and I stand on that. So
right.
Yeah, the alphabet community, they can get mad at me all they want. I don't care. Michaela says
the LMNOP gang.
Right. Michaela says, I offend people without even knowing it and having them correct me by saying I'm a she. Well, my bad. You look like an actual man. Michaela, do you want to come on a panel? You are welcome on my panel anytime. I'm just letting you know you have an open invitation. You are welcome to come on my panel and kill it because you are dope. I love it.
You got me tripping, man. It's crazy. My youngest daughter, she don't have no filter, and I remember like whenever she says, she be like, "Dad," I be like, "Shh." Like, don't say it. I know, baby. I know.
She look like an actual. He said you look like an actual man. Then Michaela says, like, how is it our fault that you hate yourself so much to transform into a whole new gender? See, facts.
and you want to force someone to accept it.
He, she in the bios are beyond dumb. Men have a penis and women have a vagina. What's so
Period.
confusing about this? Yeah,
Mic drop.
I'm never gonna do that. Yeah, I look.
Mic drop.
I done seen so many people that just look so silly. I'm like, why are you putting he, she in your bio? And I'm never gonna do it. Like I purposely ignore it whenever it's offered. I'm never gonna subscribe to that. Look, call me what I look like. I look like a man, so call me that. You know what I'm saying? So address me as a man. Call me what I look like. And
Exactly.
better not call me a cisgender man either. Better not call me cisgender, because I ain't cisgendered. I'm a man. I'm just a straight man.
Straight man.
A straight man. And it's like a straight man. You know what I mean? Like a
You gotta
straight-
make look.
straight
You
man.
gotta make it clear nowadays.
Yeah.
Shit, you gotta make it clear.
It's not even like I'm straight, but I'm a like straight like I straight like that. Like I'm straight like that straight man. Like it's just insane that you have to even just say all that. Don't call me cisgendered. I'm not cisgendered. Yeah, I'm not cisgendered. I didn't choose to be a man. I woke up and I was born as what I was, and that's what I am. So at the end of the day, there's no just save you the trouble of getting into it or being triggered, and just call me what I look like.
Well, look, it's not my fault that someone is triggered.
Put that on a shirt. Call me what
Real
I look
shit.
like. I'm gonna put that on a
I
shirt.
don't got nothing to do with triggering you. That's your own circumstance. I'll be respectful and say that. I want to say bullshit that you're dealing with, but you know, it is what it is, man. Everybody's dealing with different things in life. You decide what you react on and what you ignore. So when you make a decision, a conscious decision to do some stupid shit, nah, you're not gonna get no respect from me at all.
Kayla says feminism is ruining things. Feminism has ruined things. Feminism has ruined things, and I agree. I agree. I'll blame a lot of things on feminism. Real talk, a lot of things. A lot of things. I believe that a lot of the issues that we have between genders right now, a lot of that plays into the role, or feminism plays into a big role in that. And it's really unfortunate to see, because it's like, on one hand, the basis of feminism is correct and true. I do believe that women should not be treated less than men. You know, we have different roles. We have different levels of productivity as far as like manipulating nature and society, but somehow it's gotten misconstrued into a female dominance thing. And that's the thing. It's like, it's not just about equality anymore. It's about dominance. If we're talking about equality, I have no problem with it. I personally don't want women to be equal to men, you know, for the basis that I actually like women. You know what I mean? I actually
Right.
care about women. So I don't want that for them. You know what I mean? I don't want that for them. But yeah,
Pandora's box got open.
I got you.
The Pandora's box got open though, bro. Look, the direction we going right now, it's not gonna go backwards. It's not gonna be what it used to be. So I think now we gotta accept the fact that this is a new way of living for us, and it's only gonna get. I hate to say worse, because everybody might not feel like that, but in my opinion, it's gonna get worse because I'm not used to it. It's not this openness now. I feel like it's more confusing for young kids than anything. I feel like the way that it's being forced on us, it isn't right. Kind of like hypnotizing. I mean, it's everywhere. Every commercial, like you can't even be watching Hulu or Prime or anything. The type of commercials that hit you left and right. Man, the kids got more access to this because social media, the internet, is a part of everyday life. So I just feel like, man, it's doing. I hate to say people can't be who they are or whatever, because you always had a choice to be who you are, but the way that it's being forced, I feel like it's making a negative impact.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they definitely forcing it. they
Right.
definitely forcing it like they trying to do everything else.
Cramming it, bro.
That's part of the
Cramming it.
reason why I hate. That's why I hate leftists so much and Democrats so much, because that's what they do. They try. It's not enough that they want you to accept what they believe or how they feel about something. They want you to embrace it. It's not just
Yeah.
enough that you just let me do me and you do you. It's not enough for that. No, you have to accept, embrace, and almost do it yourself too. You know what I mean? And so that's just, yeah, it's really sad to see. It's really sad to see, honestly.
Man, I put it like this. I don't look at politics the same anymore, because I was raised to be a Democrat. But then, once you get old enough to start researching things yourself, then it's a reality check. And some people might not want to deal with that reality check and the confusion and the pain that comes with it. But look, I just tell people, look into politics for yourself and do your own research, and you can see what's really being done. I don't even, I'm more in the middle. You feel what I'm saying? I'm
Right.
like, even like right now, a lot of people talk a lot of shit about Trump, but I take Trump over who we got right now any day. If we just being real, I go off of facts. I don't go off of assumptions. I just judge what's factual, what I can prove. You feel what I'm saying? Everything else, I don't pay no attention to. But it's all on how you look at things, how you look at life. I feel like if we're talking about opportunity, and I'm a father, so I'm thinking about my children, down the line. If we're just talking about opportunity, then I want somebody with proven results that can create that opportunity. Do your own research, make your own decisions, and you choose right, because the information is out there. If you really want to know, and that goes for anybody, if you really want to know, the information is out there. Don't go off what you was just raised to believe, because I feel a victim of that myself.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but you gotta think about it, man. A lot of these people out here, and I'm not talking about the people that are watching this video, because, like I said, y'all are dope. I'm talking, and I say that every time, but y'all know, like, you know that there's people that just don't have comprehension skills. They don't have the necessary skills and the tools to even do their own research and understand that research. That, like, because Google is free, right? Google is free and everybody has access. Like, the same way that I went and looked at these court documents, the same is the same way that everybody else has the same access. But the problem is, a lot of these people, they looking all this stuff up, and they don't actually have the comprehension skills to actually understand what it is that they're looking at. So now they come up and they create their own ideas, and I mean, honestly, it does more it does more harm than it does good. It does more harm than it does good, and it's just, I mean.
But their reality check, though, whenever you do get it, oh, it hurt. It hurt. You gotta be honest with yourself and, like, fuck, I was wrong.
Right.
Like, and why didn't I look myself? Like, what took me so long? Why did I just keep going off what everybody else was saying, or the commercials, or the culture? Black people is gonna go with this person because this person's gonna do this for the blacks. Okay. Okay. There's a reason Pandora's box was open. People don't want to admit who did that because it hurt too bad. I get it.
I mean, I agree with you. You know, I think that's why a lot of people vote for Democrats in the first place, because they rather have somebody piss on them and tell them that it's raining and whisper sweet nothings to them. Tell them, you know what I mean? Tell them good lies. That, you know, like the Kevin Samuels song. Tell
It's
me
basically,
good lies.
do I
They
want to
rather have
believe
that.
do I want to believe these sweet promises, or do I just want to go over here to the people that's telling me exactly what it's gonna be?
Well, we already know that most people, we know that 100% that people will they'll choose like the lies. So I mean,
and call it hope.
Yeah, people. Well, they won't even just call it that. They just want to hear what it is that they that they like to hear. They just want to hear what sound good to them. They don't really care about the truth.
At some point in time, you got to accept your reality and how things go in your reality. Man, look, broken promises don't get you nowhere. It sound good, sound real good, but what does it get you? Shit, nothing. But a couple of songs by a couple of artists, trend number one for a couple of weeks, couple of appearances on black television shows, maybe a few restaurants, and then what? Nothing.
Yeah. I hear you. I know you said you had to hop off. So anything
Just wanted
else?
to make that last point.
Huh?
Yeah. I just wanted to make that last point. That's all, man. But I enjoyed everything tonight. I enjoyed everybody in the comments. Yo, I appreciate the feedback. I can't wait till the next time. I know most definitely it's gonna be probably another part 2, 3, 4, 5 of this, because I know more stuff finna come out on Diddy. So this gonna be a live topic for me.
Okay. All right.
Most definitely.
Man. Yeah, appreciate you for coming out though, man. For real.
Till next time, man. Appreciate y'all.
All right, man.
Y'all be safe out there.
You too, man. Take it easy.
Yes, sir.
All right, y'all. Shout out to my boy Rick. And what we're going to do is we're going to get into these comments because I want to hear what you guys have been saying. Like I said, you guys are dope, and I appreciate y'all for rocking it out with us. We've been going for 3.5 hours almost. Yeah, so we left off with feminism is ruining things, right? So yeah, feminism bad. Feminism very bad. Yeah. Time the laughing emojis. So Michaela says most of my friends are for Trump, so I'm good, but I do have a couple that are for that pronoun movement. Don't drag me into this mess. I agree with you, and I mean I do too, and you know it's always interesting. I just kind of just leave them be nowadays, but I don't shy away from giving my opinions either on it. So, you know, it's definitely led to a lot of confrontations. I've been blocked on social media. I've been unfriended, and you know, it's just the truth. You know, I really appreciate your comments, Michaela. I feel like kindred spirit because yeah, you be going through a lot of stuff that I've been going through too, and it's the truth. We have Bruce Jenner as a Woman of the Year on Sports Illustrated and Kim K as Man of the Year on Forbes. Yeah. Yeah, we you know, we're living in the Twilight Zone, and we're living on the Twilight Zone, and I've been known to compare the black community to Sodom and Gomorrah on more than one occasion. So I think that, you know, you're right. Like this just it's confusing. It's confusing. And then when you look, there's nowhere else in the world where they have to deal with this kind of nonsense. The men are the men and the women are women. And and at the very least, it's not promoted. It's not promoted by the government. You know what I mean? The government isn't just sitting there saying, oh, it's okay to be like this, or saying that this is how you should be, or it's okay to be like this. No, And even if you look at the places like Uganda and all that kind of stuff, or Africa, different places, they actually are creating legislation and laws in order to double down on ensuring that people aren't bringing that LGBT stuff over to their country. Michaela's laughing again. Michaela says some women want to play with the big boys. I don't. Leave me out of it. And like I said, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I actually like women. So I don't want women to be equal. I thought I did at one point in time. At one point in time, I wanted to give you the equality that feminism asked for. But no, no. The older I've gotten and the more that I genuinely like women, I don't want you to be treated like men. I don't want you to have to do the same things that men have to do to survive. I don't want you to have to sit there and deal with the same hardships that men have to face just trying to survive. And guess what? I want you to live a life of luxury. I want that for you. I want that for women. I encourage women to try to find their best life and to find it with a person that can give them that best life. I am not gonna apologize for caring about you and wanting the best for you. And the truth is, women living like men is not the best thing for you. It's not. You weren't built for it. And I'm not saying it like you can't do it. I'm saying it like you weren't designed to do it. So you're putting unnecessary wear and tear on your body, your mental, your emotions, all these things that are turning into something that they weren't designed to do, and doing things that they weren't designed to do, because at the end of the day, you're doing something that you weren't designed to do. I don't want that for you. I don't want that for you. But if you want that for yourself, I'm not going to stop you. And that's my approach to feminism. I'm sorry. And that's why I like traditional women. I prefer traditional women, because guess what? You're doing you're doing something that it contributes, and people don't understand that feminine women, traditional women that aren't trying to be men, they actually contribute more to society because they inspire men to be better. Maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe I'm tripping because I actually care about women. I don't want you to play with the big boys. I don't. I want you to sit back, live the life that you want to live, and enjoy it. That's what I want. Kayla says, "Oh, I'm definitely the black sheep, but I have no problem with it." I'm the same way, actually. Yes. Michaela says, "Literally the Twilight Zone." Yes, I agree. Oh my, oh yeah, we got gang in the chat. Aaron Lathan says that's the only way to approach it, gang. Traditional women aren't the social norm anymore, and it's going to take more convos like this before it changes. And yeah, I 100% agree, because that's the only. How else are we supposed to actually make it cool for women to be women? How else are we gonna make it cool for women to be women if we don't actually encourage them? And you know what I mean? Like, I personally have a problem with black culture, because I feel like black culture specifically doesn't appreciate women for being women. And I, you know what I mean? It's like everything is just, you know what I mean? It leads to a lot of silly debates and a lot of silly conversations that we're having. And a lot of it is just because people don't understand roles and they don't understand duty. And that's why there are people that think it's bad for you to for you to do for women or to provide for women. But at the same time, you'll ask that woman to be a traditional woman. You'll ask her to do everything to support you and lift you up, but you can't even do, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's kind of like, it goes on both sides, because, you know, I'm an equal opportunity. I'm not finna just sit there and tell women that, oh, you need to be traditional, you need to do this, you need to do that, and then at the same time, the dude isn't at least handling business and doing what he's supposed to do. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it's just, I want, if I could have my ideal world, being classy, traditional, and not so much as just traditional, but just having class and elegance and modesty about yourself, that would be the norm. That would be the norm. That would be what's celebrated, and not this strong, powerful, independent boss lady chick narrative that, you know what I mean, that somebody like Fannie Willis, great example, exemplifies. She got up there and lied to the court talking about how she was giving this man cash back for taking her on dates and flying her out. Lying. But that's how deep the narrative goes, that they want you to believe that a powerful woman couldn't accept anything from a man. She couldn't accept a man doing anything for her. And it's crazy to me. What's wrong? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with being interdependent on each other? What's wrong with being interdependent on men? Women make life so much better. Men can make your life so much better. So at the end of the day, if we just focus on being what we're supposed to be and not trying to be what the other gender is, then we can get back and actually start having real conversations. Because when you got the women trying to be the men, guess what? It's only natural that men are going to start acting like women and vice versa. So at the end of the day, we can't sit there and just ignore this like it's not a big problem. It's a big deal. It's genuinely a big deal. Appreciate your comments, bro. Well, for real. Thanks for checking out the stream. Michaela says, men and women are not equal, and that's okay. That's a good thing. Otherwise, nothing is going to get accomplished. You're right. If we all were the same, then we wouldn't need each other, right? We wouldn't need each other. Golly, it's just the truth. Michaela says, some women think that OnlyFans is empowering. Not sure what's empowering by reducing your own value and not knowing your worth. But hey, it's money, right? Boss babe. If men can do it, we can too. Yeah, and Michaela, I really appreciate your comments, and I think you're right. This era where, you know, like they make you feel bad. Like, look at this comment. They make you seem like if you actually want a family and a husband, you're weird or you're not doing enough. And just a little spoiler for you guys, I actually want to have a panel discussion about how much I believe that Black culture actually does not appreciate, and I would even go as far as to say Black culture hates classy, traditional women. And I want to have this conversation because at the end of the day, we have to start giving the women that are doing what doing right, we have to start giving them their flowers instead of focusing so much on the women that are doing wrong. So many people focus on the women that are doing wrong And we can call out the hyenas. We can call out the promiscuous women. We can call them out till we're blue in the face. But if we don't start lifting up and saluting the women that are really doing what they're supposed to be doing and handling business, guess what? Nothing is going to change. Nothing is going to change. I'm at the point now where I just want to ignore the Sukianas and the sexy red. Ignore them. Ignore them. Focus on the classy women that are contributing positively, making life easier and just being just pleasant. Do people actually understand how important it is? Just women being around, just the impact that women can have just with their presence and being around. Women are valuable. They bring a lot of value. It's the truth. Women are valuable. But they're not as valuable when they're trying to be men. Their value comes from being women. Comes from being women. A feminine woman is more powerful than a dominant boss chick. And that's the truth. A feminine woman can get more done and more accomplished than a strong, tough, independent boss chick. And that's the truth. That's the truth. They have more influence. They move and make stuff shake more. Because guess what? Feminine women make you want to support them. You want to support them. You want to see them doing good. You want to see them doing great. You want to help them. You want to go the extra mile for them. At least if you're a real one anyway. I understand that there's a lot of them that aren't out there. I understand that and I get it. I get it. Michaela says black culture loves baby mama and baby drama. Like, am I the only one that thinks it's embarrassing to have a baby shower to a man that claims you as a side chick? No, you're not. No, you're not. I think I'd even go as far as yeah, I don't know. I'm not gonna say all that. Yeah, but I think you're absolutely right, and I think that when we look at the things, like, I'm not saying that people shouldn't have kids. I'm just saying that once upon a time the culture has standards. You know what I mean? So it's like value, like. Okay, people do things. Stuff happens, right? But why is it that we have to overlook? And that's what it just seems like. It just seems like we overlook the good women to focus on the trashy women that we complain about or that we just secretly love. And it's the truth. It's the truth. Aaron Lathan says that's all facts. Salute. Appreciate you for checking out the stream, my guy. Seriously, for real. Oh, solid dude, man. Solid dude. Michaela is about to become my new favorite person. Kevin Samuels is correct about the PhD women. Like, that's amazing you have it, but why is that the first thing that you were telling me? I'm not trying to compete with you. And yeah, and they used to that PhD conversation used to really trigger people because people didn't really understand why that was always brought up, because like they always used to say, well, Kevin Samuels is saying that men don't care about your education. And the truth of the matter is a lot of guys don't, in the perspective of relationships and stuff like that. It's like men don't want dummies, and we want women that are about something and have substance. But at the end of the day, you telling me that you have a PhD. I'm sorry, I'm thinking of ADHD. You telling me that you have a PhD does not dictate or represent your value. It doesn't represent your value the same way that educational and economic achievements do men. And that's just the truth. And I'm not saying that to just diminish the work and things that women do, because it's great that you have that. But I'm saying that as a man, most men aren't looking at you for what you bring financially to the table. They're not looking at you for that. They're looking at how you make their life better. Be honest, most of the time, women making money is a plus because they're not going to spend it. Most of the time, you as a man, you're still expected to handle the main responsibilities anyway. So at the end of the day, it doesn't really factor into the household income. And that's the truth. So I just wish we could get away from that, just women loving to throw their achievements in everybody's face, because at the end of the day, you're trying to compete and play in a game that wasn't designed for you. And you know, I don't know. I don't know. Let me know if I'm off. Maybe I'm off. Michaela says, my 9-to-5 job doesn't define me. Most entrepreneurial women I've met are so masculine. I got other characteristics I can lead with. And that's the key component right there. That's the key component. Now everything else is a plus, because guess what? Like assets. You know what I mean? Like, what are you besides your degree? If that's the first thing that you lead with, that's like people that start off by saying, "Oh, I'm black." Oh, I'm black. That's the first thing, or that's the sole thing that defines them, is the fact that they're black. And the truth of the matter is, regardless of how you feel, if you're defined by the fact by your skin color, and that's your sole defining characteristic, then guess what? You are living a sad, pathetic life, and that's the truth. That's the truth. Golly, it's the truth. You're living sad and pathetic, because guess what? Take your skin color away, and what do you have? Take your skin color away, and what do you have? Kayla says, men don't really care what you do. As long as you're feminine and happy and nice, that's what most men want. And smart. Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. That those traits that you listed trump everything else. They trump everything else. They trump everything else, because a man will go and pick up a chick that works at McDonald's, and he'll marry her before he deals with a Fannie Willis that's masculine and tough and making more money than most women in the United States. But guess what? He doesn't have to deal with that. Fannie said on the stand that they would be arguing about money. They would be arguing about her not wanting him to do stuff for her. She looked at him as like a companion. You know what I mean? Can you imagine being with somebody that can't turn that off? That can't turn off that switch? That's why they warn you about dating lawyers and stuff like that. Because how are they going to turn that off? How do they turn that off? It's just, oh my goodness gracious. How do you turn that off? You can't. They'll pick up a chick from McDonald's, or a girl walking on the bus stop, and she's feminine, because her being feminine brings more value to his life than the PhD, than your law degree. You know, all the money you can make. You can be making all the money in the world, and guess what? A chick working at McDonald's has more feminine value than you because guess what? You so caught up in the culture in your family and the culture that governs your family led you to believe that you're doing what you're supposed to do when in fact they were telling you wrong. They were telling you wrong, and that's the truth. There's nothing I hate more than listening to people encourage girls to not worry about being a woman and to focus on school and education above all else so that they don't need a man, so that they don't need this, so that they don't need it. They want them to be independent. You're training them to be independent, and therefore you're damning the culture, you're damning the community, because guess what? Now that they're independent, they can't cohabitate. That's why I said interdependence. We need to learn how to be interdependent. Men need to be able to rely on women. Women need to be able to rely on men. Women hold up. Men, women are so important. And that's the thing. You just don't realize it. Just sometimes, just that feminine power that just can lift you up and make you feel like you just on top of the world. Do you get that with Fanny, Nathan? Is that what you get with Fanny, Nathan? I don't know, guys. I don't know. Like I said, it's just me sharing my thoughts. It's just me sharing my thoughts. I'm definitely I'm definitely really considering doing this panel, and I want to do this panel. And this conversation is going to basically be about Black culture and classy women. Does Black culture hate classy women? And I'm basically going to invite all you guys to come out there and check it out, because, this is a conversation that needs to be had. And if anybody wants to prove me wrong about Black culture actually embracing and loving women that have class and elegance, as opposed to the ratchets, as opposed to the ghetto, as opposed to just, just typical, like, these boss lady, independent, modern women. I want to have that conversation. That's the truth of the matter. I want to talk about it, because I'm sick of it, to be honest. I'm not finna just sit there and just keep giving the Sukiyanas and them attention. I'm not gonna do it. We gonna give classy women they flowers, and if I got anything to do with it, if I can help it, we gonna make being classy, being sexy again. Because y'all don't realize how important that is. How important it is. Not just so that we can get back on one accord as a community, but because we need that for our image, the image of the community. The same way we need men to get our image together, we need to appreciate the women that represent us the best. Just the same way we need to appreciate the men that represent us the best. That's the truth. That's the truth. Michaela says, nothing wrong with working as a woman. It becomes a problem when you lead with that and becomes your identity. Yeah, that's true, because I do need to survive. No, and that's absolutely true. I mean, at the end of the day, as an adult, you need to survive. And I just think that it's like you said, it's people, women specifically that lead with that, and they lead and they think that represents or equates their value. So they think that how long they were in school or the degree that they have represents their value. When in reality, it's things outside of that actually give you your value. Just like men, you know what I mean? Yeah, can you provide, but do you also have good character? So it's, do you have integrity? What do you stand for? Your values. There's a lot of things that go into it. And it's the same with women. It's the same with women. And I don't think it's anything wrong with women working. In fact, I believe that women should be able to do whatever they want. If they want to be a stay-at-home wife and they're with a partner that can support that, then be a stay-at-home wife. If you want to just work a part-time job just so you busy or so you have your own spending money, then do it. Do it. I support it. I support it. Like I said, I genuinely like women. I want you to have whatever life you I'm not gonna say whatever life you deserve, but I'm gonna say I want you to have the best life that you can possibly achieve. And that's just how I really feel. And that's just honest to God, I swear. That's just really what I feel. I don't want a world, or I don't enjoy seeing a world where women are struggling the same way that men are. I don't enjoy that. I'm gonna be honest. It really pains me. It pains me. It does. It does. But on that note, like I said, guys, we're most likely gonna do this panel on Sunday. So be looking out for that, because I definitely want to have this conversation. Michaela, I think you would be great for that conversation. So if you definitely want, if you want to join that panel, you're more than welcome to. Seriously, I'm not sorry if I'm trying to bring you up here, but if you either way, I hope you'll check it out. Cause I don't like the state of things are, and I don't like how Black culture just celebrates and perpetuates whole culture. I just don't like it. I want us to have that conversation, because I think that the good women, they need somebody to speak up for them. And I'm not saying that that's me to speak up for them. I'm saying that I'm going to facilitate a conversation where you're going to get your voice. And that's what I'm saying. That women out there that actually contribute positively to the world, yes. I understand. Said I'm camera shy. Definitely type of way. No, I get it. I understand. Yeah, like I said, be looking out for that. It's gonna be on Sunday, and we definitely have some stuff cooking. So I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys go. Like I said, I appreciate you for watching. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to kick it with me, and I'm gonna keep saying it because I genuinely appreciate that, and you guys probably will never understand or know how much it actually means to me. But the truth is, you guys are dope. You guys are dope, and no, thank you, seriously, thank you. Um, I appreciate every single one of you that's watching. I appreciate every single one of you that liked the video. I appreciate every single one of you that commented, contributed to the conversation. Yeah, I appreciate Michaela because she popped my super chat cherry. So you know what I mean? I definitely appreciate that, because that's a big deal. One day when I'm big, I'm gonna be like, yeah, remember Michaela? She was my first super chat. Yeah, so I look forward to us laughing about that one day. Yeah, and on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and end this and just let you guys have a good night. But I definitely will be back streaming tomorrow too. So be on the lookout for that. We're gonna be streaming regularly, and it's just, yeah. Hopefully I'll see you guys there. I'm J Red Unfiltered. I'm signing out.